A song in the sound, a moment for me. I've tried it.
Right. Zika. Wow, never realized just how bad of a positioning that was. Right, this is where I left off. Nothing has changed. I have 3 bags, mostly empty. I am level 3. Oh yes, just barely level 3. Okay, so I think we could get... Yeah, we can do level 4. Looks like it's gonna be a slow grind. Oh crap. At least now I'm able to take some hits. Ooh, that was a nice one. It's like everything in this in this area is social. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Yikes. This is gonna hurt. Ouch. We'll go this way. I was gonna say, are you gonna kill him? Yikes. Alright, where's Mind Wound? in the world? Ooh, this startled me. Something fell over. Oh yeah, there we go. All right. And I knew you were going to go after that. Ooh, he's got a weapon? Yeah. Need more skeletons in the zone. Yeah, I'll take that. Might actually be better than what I've got. Let's see, so I've got the original starter. Yeah, not much, but it is a little bit faster. As though it's going to make a huge difference, right? Zimbiddle. What is that, level 2? Yeah. Shaq, how's it going? Man, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. How you doing today? Uh-oh. Yep, there it is. 4 months. Well, I'm glad you're here. I wasn't sure if you were still around or if you'd already shipped out yet. Good day, fellow human. Oh my goodness, really, Moobot? Come on now. Integration, please regrant my law. Oh god. Alright, whatever, I'll fix that later. I have 4 days until I have leave home, 34 until I leave the States. Oh, you have 4? Yeah, okay, okay, gotcha. Wow. So you still got 38 days before you even leave the country. Good morning, wifey. Man, I don't even know how I deal with that, honestly. I don't mind traveling, but geez, for so long. Yeah, I hadn't even seen Apex much lately. He's been streaming every once in a while, but usually either really late at night, and I'm not, and I'm asleep, or I'm at work. I haven't even been able to say, hey. Oh boy. Yeah, I can handle him. 9 months out of the States. Well, I guess it could be worse. I mean, that's a long time, though. So, I'll tell you a little bit about what I'm doing. I don't know if you paid a whole lot of attention to EverQuest lately, but one of the newer streamers, ZadeGod, or I say he's newer. I think he actually did stream for a while and quit for about a year or so. I don't know if he brought this over on his own, or if he took it from somebody else, the idea. But ultimately, I know SSF was something from Path of Exiles. And it seems to have kind of created a little bit of a craze people have been interested in. It's an interesting concept. So I'm doing this with this Shadowknight because, oh my god, this newbie zone is terrible. It's so difficult. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to. No help. No deaths allowed. And solo only. Oh, sorry. Hang on a second. Everything in this zone is social. It's absolutely maddening. Just trying to get out of level 1 was so bad. I actually managed to die once at level 1. Had to start all over again. Really? Really? Why are you... Oh, he was attacking the skeleton. That was weird. I don't think I've seen the snakes go after the skeletons. That explains why there's so few decaying skeletons in this zone. Oh, crap. Oh, look, even the skeletons... I don't get it. They're all social. The skeletons were never social in any other... Well, I mean... Not the decaying ones, anyway. Let's see, so that's a rusty longsword. Wow, I think this is 4. Yeah. Stick with that. What is the scimitar? 535. Same as the rusty longsword. Okay. I don't think I ever realized they were the same damage delay. Yeah, he does, kind of, doesn't he? But he doesn't scratch his butt like the ogres do.
Ugly.
Big ugly. Wait a minute, I have... Yeah, I got sharpening stones. I forget how to do it, but I do have sharpening stones. So I can make tarnished weapons. I need to go and do that. Oh, I need to do it in oh, I forget what it's called now. Let's see, how far? Yeah, I probably should run back soon anyway. Still need to finish out a gas. I didn't play yesterday. I normally play in the mornings early in the week. Yeah. Yeah, you do. You're on the 4th act, so really not far from finishing. 3rd and 4th were the longest, though. I think the 4th one to me was one of the most enjoyable acts, but it definitely was one of the longest. I forgot to leave these channels. I need to set that in the INI. Where do I stand? 24% in? Leash, gonna be a while. Alright, so I think for my plan, longest I spent days on the 3rd act. Yeah, that's probably about right. I mean, you can do the 1st act in a couple of hours, really. If you know what you're doing. Easy. You probably do it in about 20 minutes if you know exactly what you're doing. Like, speedrun it. Come on, cat. I know. I know. That's my armrest, not yours. Just because my arm is there doesn't mean you get to bite it. It's an armrest, not a cat head rest. I think I did do it in a couple of hours. Yeah, see, I mean, it's the first one was really easy, and the second one wasn't, I don't want to say it wasn't much longer. It really wasn't that much longer. It was longer mostly because it was laid out not quite as linear as the first one was. Yeah, lost in a swamp in the first one. Boom chips, boom chips. When I first got into this zone, fighting at level 1 was virtually impossible because the place was constantly populated by these kobolds that are all level 2 and aggressive and social. So many times I would run back to the guards with 3 or 4 of them beating on me at once. The occasional frog lock, and sometimes I get 2 of those. Any of the snakes or the rats, of course, they're all social. I'd say this is probably one of the hardest newbie zones I think I'd ever started in, and I don't think I'd ever done it before. Until this little challenge. See, look at that. Here comes another one. Even the large rats will assist the giant rats. Ouch. And this may be the end if I can't get away from him. Yeah, I got it. Come on, Basher Dreg. Come on, dude. Wow, it took both of them to beat it down. One's level 50, the other is level 11. Yeah, like I said, it's definitely not the easiest. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go sharpen this weapon and sell some of this junk. Actually, I'll sharpen all these rusty weapons. Excuse me. When I first started doing this on the Druid, I decided I would start working on tailoring, and it really became beneficial. I think I'm going to work on blacksmithing, even at rudimentary levels, just so that I can get some decent gear at much less price. So I'm likely to spend a good bit of time on blacksmithing. Probably going to do the same thing with brewing and baking. I may never really go beyond the rudimentary of brewing and baking just to where am I going? Just to get past the entry level so that it's cheaper for food and I can get a little bit better quality food. Yeah, frog lock tag pool. Okay, now to find blacksmiths. Baking supplies. Where was it? I think it was back here. No, that's for baking. Wait a minute. Ah, there we go. I believe sharpening is just simply one stone and a weapon. Ah, yes, let's see. Tarnished. That's it. Yep. Okay, so we are going to experiment. We'll just do it this way. $533. Hey, that's not bad. I mean, $426. Really only... Wait a minute. Oh, I failed. Ah, failed. Wow. Wow. Okay, so that must be a tougher one to combine. And this one is 640. Wow, that's huge. So I'm going to stick with the Tarnished Short Sword for now. Much, much lower delay. Let's talk to him. Oh, cat, you okay? Settle down, boy. Settle down. Wow. You got... Hang on a sec. Alright, let's see. So that's also 533. That's what I thought. Tarnished Warhammer 428. Oof. Tarnished Mace 536. Flail 535. Yeah, it looks like the short sword's really your best weapon so far. Alright. They sell for pretty good too. Even rusty. Alright, so we're gonna go back. Since we know what we're looking for there. Oh, finally success. There we go. Okay. Okay, so I need... Can't do those yet. Okay. Yeah, that actually sells quite well. Impressed. Okay, so I'm gonna get some more sharpening stones. Let's see, what is this? 424? Yeah, 424. This is 426. So it all goes down 0.2. Jeez, the cost of this stuff. Look at that. That's crazy. Inflation in the Troll City. Okay, let's take a look at this real quick. Blacksmithing is the art of blah blah blah. Talented blacksmiths can create weapons, armors, and other useful items. If you undertake the work as a smith, you'll need a forge. Forges can be found in most cities. Place your raw materials upon the forge. Begin your work. It tells you how to make ore, some basic stuff. Beds, file, steel boning, sheet metal, lockpicks, cookie cutters. I remember there was a ton of extra work that needed to be done in order to be able to produce a piece of equipment. It's not quite as simple as just making tattered gear for tailoring. Excuse me. Let's see. Intestine necklace? Ew. Fruit chopper? Okay, well. Where did I get sharpening stones? Could have sworn it was off of him. Actually, no, I take that back. It seemed to me it was off of another one that was closer to the Shadowknight Guild, so maybe that's where it is. Yeah. I think it was this way. Yep, that's what it is. Yeah. I know. Oh, wow. Okay. Right. I think my first decent spell is at level 4. I haven't bought any yet. I really need to work on getting those. There's really not that many spells, so I should be able to keep up with them. That's too high. Yeah, the first useful one is that. And then Disease Cloud actually becomes useful also. A great pull and aggro. Oh, for some reason I was thinking I could get that one. Can't. So 4 and 5. Actually, no. No, I'm not going to do that there. I'm going to do that here. All right, I'm going to get some more coffee. Be right back. All right. Of course, these two spells have very little use for me quite yet, but I will make use of Invisibility versus Undead at a later time. So I definitely want that. Give me an opportunity to raise the skill for divination. I will end up making a significant use of bandages. Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna have to start making them, but I don't have the skills or the resources for it. Alright, need to fix something. Hang on a second. There we go. Okay, I could very much use spell or some armor. But at least the increased damage ratio for this sword should help a good bit. Well, not perfect, it will make a difference. No, I'm not gonna mess with the level 5. Okay, so I saw people like to hang out on this side over here earlier this week, or last week, and let's see if there's nobody over here. So this apparently was a good spot. Look at that. Yeah, see, I can't take him. I can't deal with it. That's too big. But I would like it. Giant rat. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna pick that up. Yeah, see, this is where you hang out, I guess, when you're level 4 or 5. This zone is so much lighter in mobs than I remember it the other day. Froglock Fisherman. Yeah, I can take him. Oh crap. Could I take this? Am I able to? I don't know if I can or not. This might be close, especially if I pick up another. Ouch. Oh crap. See, this is my problem right here. This is my problem. I have to be very, very careful. Ouch. Until I can get to a point where I can snare or feign death or anything like that, this is going to become much, much more challenging. cat chases his tail. Okay, I guess I should just hang out in this general area, pick on blues for a little bit longer. Everybody tells me I should go to Agok. They're probably right. Hey, wait a minute. He's probably like, oh no, he's only level 4. If I can stay away from anything else, I think I've got it. Shh. Ah, yes, there we go. 41. Giant. Okay. It looks like, from what I could tell in blacksmithing, I'm not going to have much utility for it except for... Oh lord, look at all of them. Ew. Oh, heck no. So they're pathing all... Look at all these. Gee whiz, like a Froglock manufacturing facility over there or something. Okay, so I see how why folks were choosing this area. I can pretty much just sit here and pull whatever I want, especially once I get a ranged spell. Like Disease Cloud, I can just cast it on them from here and bring them to me. So this might be useful. Go up against the wall out of the pathing range. Alright, so that's not a bad idea. Okay. Loads and loads of them, especially once I hit level 4. Wow. Okay, where are we? We are just over the hill. From, not that hill. Just over the hill from the guards. Oh crap. Aye, 2 lesser kobolds. Do 2 lesser kobolds make an average kobold? This character is so fat I keep selecting itself instead of the creatures. That's alright, both of you come along. I can handle both of you. Alright, so that's... Was that a rusty rape? Yeah, a rusty scimitar. Okay. Okay, I got this. Oh boy. Oh hey, I can take that. If this is the only one, I can take that. Let's get you over here. Hmm. Yeah, that's right, run away, giant mushroom. Cat says he wants in my lap. He wants to chase his tail. Come on, cat. Come on. He says, oh, now you want me on your lap. Okay. Ouch!
Oh!
That hurt. You okay there, cat? Try again. If you'd actually jump, it wasn't as bad as it seemed. There you go, clumsy. Hey, excuse you. You don't get in my lap and start biting me on the wrist. It's your fault that you're clumsy. No biting. Be nice, kitty. Oh, frog locked head. Right. Ooh. So that gave me a free piece of armor. I'll take that. It's back over here to the hill. Away from the pats. Kind of watch traffic. Alright. Is that level 1? Yeah, easy. Oh, I should grab that other frog. Level is it. Yeah, I should be able to pull that one single. Okay, so back over the hill. Yeah, I think we've got this. Oh, crap. Really? There was 2 of you there? Yikes. Okay, well, we'll see if I can take them both. This is going to be kind of difficult. Wow, 2 even cons. Keep it stunned. Maybe I've got a chance. There we go. Wow, and I still had 81% health left. That's nice. That's real nice. I really could use a snare or some kind of a ranged pull. Oh crap, I didn't think I'd get both of them. Alright, I didn't want both of them. Only want one. There we go. There we go. Okay, lots and lots of those frogs. Now I know why there was somebody camping right in this spot. It's just like Forager Grick. Wow, okay, we got named and everything. Jeez. So many, look at this. I regret this poll because I'm not doing it safely. Okay. I can't get that targeted. There he is. Oh, he's way over me. No way. I need at least one more level before I can really start considering doing anything. Like the frog lock train. Wow. See, it's like they're connected. The aggro radius is huge. Watch this. Watch. Guarantee the other one will probably come with him. No? No, he didn't. Yeah, I'm gonna get this one. Okay. Almost a 4. pretty much trying very carefully to not pull too much. And watching carefully what level they are. In some ways, knowing their level kind of takes away from this challenge. Makes me wonder if I should do this on P99 where you can't see anything about them. There's a skeleton, I could get him. Not worth much experience, but he does drop some armor and rusty, plus that kobold as well. Ooh, is he? He's really level 1. He's kicking my butt. Cat definitely makes it difficult to sit comfortably. It's unbelievable how many misses I had before I actually hit him. Oh no. No, 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 no. Alright. I'm gonna have to run this one because I can't. Nope. Can't deal with him. Not level 6. Actually, I take that back. Let's see. How far can I get? Especially if he's toting that weapon. No, I can't do it. Alright. Yeah. Okay, now then. I could pretty much hang out in this spot. I do get a little bit of everything. What level is he? I can take him too. Oh, I can't take both of them, that's for sure. Oh, that one's level 6. Son of a gun. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, you would. You don't have a weapon, so maybe I have a chance. I kind of doubt it, but maybe. Yeah, at least I can get rid of him though. Pulling the guards, let the guards finish him off, then I can go and get other stuff. Reset that spawn. Do we have a snake? This is gonna be a long level 3. Really? That's actually ready to attack? Okay. Gutsy little fella, isn't he? Oh wait, I forgot. Sometimes you can't hit them in the water. But they can hit you, you can't hit them. How fair is that? Gotcha, frog. Actually, we're gonna pull you up to the wall, get you away from the pathers. Alright. Yeah, should get me over 80%. Oh, hitting. Yeah. All right. Yeah, come on out of the water, buddy. A lot easier to fight you if I can actually hit you. Other frog, what level are you? Wow, okay, he's level 2. I would love to have a bunch of these kobolds, and now I can't ever find them. Oh, don't come this way. Oh well, actually I can take him, he's level 4. So let's get his attention. We'll run back over here. Away from the pathers. Not really the safest spot, but at least it's not right in the pathing area. And what are we? 85, almost 86. And I can... Was it Disease Cloud, I think, is next, isn't it? Oh, Invisibility versus Undead, that's what it was. So really, Disease Cloud's at level 5. Why am I guess it'd help if I hit attack, don't you think? Too busy looking at everything else. There we go. Free weapon. Let's see. So I got another kobold. I can take him too. Yeah, it figures. Actually, in a way, I kind of want you to gang up on me. It's alright. It's alright. Let's see. This won't get me 100, or this won't get me to 4, but it'll help a lot. Yeah. We're at 95, yep. Alright. Come on. I want to get that skeleton, but I can't target it. Let's see. There we go. Do a manual target on it. Get it pull out of the tree. There we go. These might get me to level 4. Oh yeah, these two will for sure. See, that is 97.4. Nah, this isn't going to give me to level 4, but I'm going to be 1, maybe 2 of these level kills away. Oh, come on out of the water. God, that's such a lame... Oh my. Let's see. This next one should do it. Now if I can get something. Come on. Really? There we go. This will get me. This will do it. Oh, really? Come on, fellas. Oh, God. This is not the Wednesday through Friday, 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Nope, nope, not today. I'm off all week, so here I am. Normally I would be at work. There's level 4. How are you today, Slide? Ouch. Uh-oh. 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 This is about to be the end of this one. Come on, make it to the guards, make it to the guards, make it to the guards. Uh-oh. And this run is over at level 4. Uh-oh. Come on, guards. Get him, get him, get him. Holy crap. Have I just joined the oh my god. I joined the purple club. Wow. Oh, what a save. Oh man. Oh man, that was brutal. Cat, really? Cat, would you stop? Bashers to the rescue, only barely. That was intense. I didn't think I was going to make that. Actually, I guess by all rights I shouldn't have. That was incredible. I know I was negative like 0.7, I think. Oh, crap. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits, Coffee. Alright, that was, yeah. This would have been the second time I failed trying to get a Shadowknight. A troll Shadowknight. Without dying. Yeah, this newbie yard is terrible. Why is it raining on the left but not on the right? That is like the weirdest thing. What's going on with that? I know, right? Alright. Oh yeah. So I have invisibility versus undead. Not that I can really make use of that yet. I'll have to wait until I go somewhere that's... Well, it has its uses later. Disease Cloud is level 5. I don't think the next spell level is actually worth it. The one after that is my first pet. That one will actually make a noticeable difference for a little while, for the first couple of levels. And then he becomes more tedious than anything. Alright, let's go sell this junk. Oh, ran right by the valley. Yeah, that was unbelievable. I nearly ended this run right after I hit level 4. Ding, dead. Alright, let me get some water. I'll be right back. Alright, now then. Go sell this stuff. Sharpen a couple of rusties. Maybe pick up another bag. Yeah, I've got enough for another bag, easy. No, that's right, it's over this way. All right. What is a tarnished dagger? 322. Wow. I had a hard time with the scimitars. Yeah, I think that one's just a slightly harder. There we go. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. Not sure exactly what happened there, but oh well. It's my internet provider. That's what happened. Okay, oh yeah. Okay, so it looks like forged dagger. I think I'm still having some connection issues. Let's see if I can get that up here. Oh, come on now. All right, well, let's see. There we go, finally. So I can do forged dagger. Forged. Ick. Yeah. Ooh. 635, not great. Forged dagger, 321. So I guess I need to get into the 20s and 30s. Let's see. I'm going to go to the Guildmaster. And we are going to put some points into blacksmithing. Actually, I don't need those. I don't know why I need those. Put some points into blacksmithing. Then we'll come back and check the recipes again, because really what I'd like to do is upgrade this weapon further. And I need to know how. I don't know anything about it, so here we go. Let's see, double attack at 20, dodge at 10, disarm at... Oh, 10, okay. Parry at 15. Oh, I actually get hide? I didn't know I got hide. Let's see... You are more skilled than I. What could I possibly teach you? Yeah, we'll go ahead and put one in that. And there should be one for brewing. Oh, there it is. Oh, I forgot I could get two-handed piercing. Alright. Sorry, my neck is sore. I don't know why. Yeah, let's check out what the recipes are now. Do 40. Forged short sword. So that is 424. Okay, so it does drop it down a little bit. Okay. And that is short blade, hilt, or pommel, hilt, blade, water flask, and sheet metal. Okay, so sheet metal. I think I can make that here. See. Is small brick of ore times 2 and water flask. Alright. Let's see, do you have small bricks? One of you guys do, don't you? Probably out here. Or the one out by the... Okay, so I know where the molds. A couple of water flasks. Who's got water flasks? General supplies. Guarantee you that's where the water flasks are. Yep. Oh, man. I didn't mean to do that. I keep forgetting to raise that. Jeez. Ah. God. Yeah, I forgot they raised it so that you can stack a bunch of those. Okay, a couple of small bricks. Yikes. Okay, 2 is all I'm gonna take. And that hurts. Oh man, that hurts. Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to do this much. This is gonna be way, way too expensive for me. I don't think I can afford the molds yet, but if I can get lucky enough to make... if I can get lucky enough to make the sheet metal, I can do... who was it that had the others? I can do the... ow, my neck. Let's see. Slythe was AFK. Oh, you were trying to smith your own armor, huh? Yeah, I think smithing is quite expensive. Sadly, it is. That's part of the challenge, too, is I'll never be able to afford fine steel. Not for a long time. However, I might be able to at least make some basic stuff. Yeah, I lack the skills. That's what's going to hurt. So, I do want to and need to, but probably should hold off because financially it's going to destroy me. Dr. Dre, how's it going? Oh, what's with the sad music? Actually, this music isn't too sad. This is pretty decent. It ends up being a little more upbeat. It just starts off on sort of a minor chord bend. Yeah, the melody to this is actually somewhat attractive. Doing pretty good. Except I got this neck thing here. It's driving me crazy. I think coffee gave it to me. Hers was hurting yesterday, so it's my turn. And I'm having network issues again. Ugh.
You blame me.
You gave me your neck twinge from yesterday. Yeah, I think we are considered. Yeah, hopefully it is. Our internet provider, yeah, we only have one in our area. And there used to be two. One provided some very basic internet, and it was capable. But they pulled out about a year and a half ago, so now we're down to just the one. Ever since we went down to that one, our prices have gone up about 30%, and the quality of the service has gone down about 50%. So, welcome to America. It's good when you can get into areas with actual competition, but as soon as competition goes away, it does tend to get a little bit unreliable. But anyway, we're probably considered high data users. We tend to go over our cap every month, and this time of day and about the same time at night, we always end up struggling. Oh crap, really guys? Really? Yeah, I can't. Nope, see there goes my internet again. It's not reliably tracking stuff. I find it baffling that internet is capped in the US. Well, it didn't used to be. Until about 10 years ago, maybe 15 years ago, for cell carriers, they started like putting caps on different things, like text messaging and whatnot. And here they started. They originally put a data cap on us that was considered a soft cap. So once you hit 1 terabyte of use, you would end up getting a message saying, "Hey, you know, you're really reaching the high user status." And then, not to get political, but right as our current administration was put into power, which is of a political party that really, really loves the capitalistic concept of let's make sure that businesses can make whatever decisions they want and not really punish those who abuse it. Monopolies. That's when the hard caps started. So as soon as the hard caps came in, basically once you hit that 1 terabyte of use, they said, yep, $10 for every 50 gigabytes used after that. Which, of course, you know good and well, 1 terabyte is not a lot of data anymore. Yep. And it's been that way ever since. Now, it'll probably swing back in the other direction. There's some areas, like, for example, Chattanooga, Tennessee was well known for having one of the fastest community-owned internet providers. So they were something like a gigabit connections for several years at least. And I think it was only like $80 a month, $80 a month, which was nothing compared to what it was. You know, what it is here, I pay twice that. And I'm at 200 megabits. Yeah, it's kind of sad, really. I mean, you know, it is what it is. However, we've been contemplating moving to a business line where it's unlimited, like truly unlimited, because it's meant for business. And you also get prioritized on the network, so data throughput is never treated as though you're a high data user. You just simply get access first. So if you've got a bunch of people streaming the latest new Netflix release on the street, you're still going to get prioritized over them. I still need to explore that. In fact, I'm going to call them today because we're about to hit our cap. Probably going to hit it before I finish today. And it's only the 20th. We got 10 more days left. So, in any case, it is what it is. We also can get unlimited. We can add an extra $25 to our bill and get unlimited, but it won't prioritize us. It'll just simply give us unlimited data. Playing Twitch on my phone eats up my data plan faster than any other app on my phone. That's the funny thing. I don't actually get... I don't have a cap on my phone. I got unlimited for that. Yeah, Slythe, you would pretty much have nailed it. That's exactly who I have, and they are my only provider. 40 pounds a month, about 60. Yeah, unlimited data, 70 up, 20 down. Yeah, see, mine is 10 up. I usually hit about 12. They give us a little bit more leeway there. But you know what? I'd take 70 down, 20 up in a heartbeat. I could be fine with 70 megabit connections. I really could. Yeah, I was gonna say, it looked like you had it backwards, but still, 20 up, I'd take 20 up in a heartbeat. We're capped at 10. I got 200 megabits down and 10 up. And that's why I usually sit at 720p. That way, there's a little bit of upload speed in case somebody wants to actually play games or, you know, do other stuff on the internet without completely destroying me. Plus, if there's any kind of fluctuation, it'll give me a little bit of room for that, too. Holy crap, look at the swarm. But yeah, one of the business connections is 75 down, 20 up. And that's kind of what I've been eyeing, because really, we don't... Holy crap, I don't need every rat in the entire swamp after me. I don't mind... I mean, really, 75 down is more than enough. I can have 2 or 3 streams easily going at once and not have any kind of throughput issues. It's the upload speed that kills us. Oh, an 18 pound a month on your phone plan. Jeez. Yeah, see. Of course, we've got, let me see, 1, 2, 3. We have 5 users on our phone plan, and it's right at $300 a month. Yeah. And that's actually relatively inexpensive. It's not the cheapest plan, but it's not the most expensive. There's another service that would easily be $400 or $500 a month for the same features and phones. I mean, granted, you know, we've got technically 3 Galaxy S10s and a Galaxy S20. That includes the phones, yeah, which it's purchased to own or lease, so... Like, for example, mine's technically on a lease, but in another 2 months it goes to sort of a... Gives me sort of a balloon payment option where I can pay off the entire phone, or I can call them up and say, hey, can I spread this out over the next, like, 4 months? And they'll say, yeah, sure, no problem. I mean, they're pretty generous about it, which I haven't really been happy with any of the current release of phones, so I don't plan on actually turning it in for another one. I'm just going to go ahead and do the purchase. And then I can do a full trade-in since it's a high-quality phone. And that gives me a trade-in value that I can use on another phone. But, you know, truthfully, it's really not so bad. It's just I happen to live in a fairly rural area where internet providers and telephone service and things like that are a little bit more scarce. So some services completely abuse it when you're in that position. They take advantage of the fact that you have nowhere else to go. Your option is to move, basically. Oh, crap. This might be the end of my... Am I going to purple club again? Oh, please, no more purple club. Ooh-wee. Gotta get in on this SSF challenge. Seems fun. It really is, man. You missed a doozy of a purple club earlier. I got to the bashers with, like, 1 pixel of purple left. I'm still shocked. Americans are getting, how do you put this nicely? Shafted for certain things. We do. I mean, it's not to say that everything is like that. I mean, for example, well, there are a couple of things that aren't too bad. I mean, you can take TVs, for example. I had a TV back in the mid-90s, a Sony Trinitron 32-inch. That thing was like a $700 TV back then. You can buy a, 50-inch TV here now for $150. I wouldn't call it a Trinitron quality, at least, relative to the times technologically, but, oh man, I don't have any more bandages. But the image quality would still be pretty comparable simply because the quality of displays have increased so much over the past 25 years. So there are some things that aren't that bad, and some foods aren't that expensive compared to what they used to be. I remember getting, this is an example, I remember when I was in high school, like late 80s, early 90s, you could get a McDonald's value meal for $3. You can get that same value meal for about $6.50. So, I mean, 30 years and you've... Yeah, I mean, by comparison, some things are cheap. Now, granted, it's not high-quality food, but that pretty much explains some of the obesity problems here. Is bad-for-you food is really cheap compared to what it should be if you followed inflation on other services and goods. And, of course, another example of that problem, too, is when I was in high school, got my first job. This was in '89. I turned 16, and I got my first job, and I was making $4.25 an hour. And minimum wage, I think, and that was minimum wage. They couldn't pay you any less. Yeah, $1.50 or salad $7.50. Yeah, that's about the same here. Yeah, that's about right.
Of course it is. I know.
Oh, sorry. But $4.25 an hour, that was 30 years ago. But now minimum wage is what, like $7.50, I think?
But yeah,
Yep. So you kind of see this huge disparity between everything else. $4.25 an hour, it's only gone up $3 in the past 30 years. So $1 an hour in the past 30 years. Gas went from 85 cents a gallon to upwards of $5 a gallon like 6-7 years ago. Yep, you could rent an apartment 30 years ago for about $350. Now you're lucky to find one for $900. And even then, it's not going to be exactly a very nice apartment. Probably not in a great area or well maintained, just reasonably or decently maintained. So it's kind of weird. But again, it also depends on the area that you're in. Like I said, we're in a fairly rural area, so a lot of services are not exactly you know, loaded in competition. And that's what makes it really kind of difficult. They get you over a barrel and you don't really have anywhere else to go. But anyway, didn't mean to complain. Not really meant to sound like complaints, just what it is. And of course, to be fair, the place where I work, they start people out at $10.50 an hour, which is really not terrible, but no can of worms there. Fact is a fact. I mean, I will say it's interesting because you hear people say, you know, that it's really easy here. In some places it is. I mean, definitely harder in many other places in the world for sure. But once you get below a certain threshold and you live in certain areas, it becomes extremely difficult for people to pull themselves out of that position. Because availability of options is just really limited, and then of course education and I guess the environment really doesn't make it easy. Yeah. So if you ever see somebody online say, "Yep, pull yourself up by your bootstraps," they're actually making fun of that. They're saying, "Yep, it's the I've had it all my life mentality of, well, it's not that hard. I did it." No, you didn't. I mean, I grew up in what was essentially a middle class family, and it was you know, yeah, things were fairly easy as far as I was concerned, but it's real easy to backslide and end up in a situation you can't get out of. Has he got it? Oh, I thought he was hitting me with a pick. But yeah, Unubi, this challenge is actually quite entertaining. Honestly, I died on the first attempt for this Shadowknight. I didn't think I was going to make it at all. I thought I was going to be toast. After the first attempt, I'm like, there's no way I'm going to be able to pull this off. I'm going to have to die at least a few times getting to level 5 or 6. Not being able to twink your character, not being able to take advantage of other people's assistance, things like that. Oh crap. Oh crap. I don't know if the other one is higher level than I am or not. Okay, can't do this one. Yikes. Yikes. Ouch. No, 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 no. Oh, one more thing to add to that too, Dre. One of the other drawbacks too, especially to those who live in rural areas that are struggling, that really don't have a lot of opportunities, is transportation is also a challenge for many of them. Simply because you practically can't live here without having a car. Everything's so spread out. And cars are not exactly cheap to own or maintain. So it's kind of interesting, really, to see that kind of a thing, because I deal with a lot of that at work as well. People challenged to drive. And we have no local, like, public transportation. It's all taxis. That's it. Or the buddy method. Hey, can I get a ride? This is one of the hardest places for a low-level character. Everything is social. Exactly. Not only that, Wormican, but also a tremendous amount of this stuff is easily level 2 or higher and KOS. So, I mean, even if they're not social, they're going to jump you. I mean, I live in a small village between farms, etc., so you can't walk anywhere. You need to drive. I know the feeling. Yep, exactly. I got...
Lord,
Do what?
landlord.
Yeah, our landlord actually runs a farm. He has, I don't know, something like 20 or 30 head of cattle. But yeah, I mean, there's people that I work with that drive, that without traffic, just non-stop driving, they have to drive an hour. That's just one way. I made a character here a few days ago. It is a nightmare. I already died once, lost this challenge right off the bat. Bam, I was like halfway through level 1, if that far. And I purple clubbed on this one already. I hit the ground right next to the bashers and barely made it. But at the same time, it makes it fun. It really does. Because I told myself, when I did this challenge, I said, you know what? If I can get to 50, that would be awesome. But ultimately, my intent... Oh god, please don't cast on me. I know you're a shaman. You're probably wanting to be nice, but I don't want the help. But ultimately, if I may, I might not make it to level 10. Who knows? Dude, no. No! Yep, I'm gonna have to click that. How you doing, Nisig? Yeah, exactly. I really need to set my blocked spells. That'll help minimize it. See, he even knew exactly what it was. These, you know, that's the beautiful thing about this community is, and I try to say it every stream because it's a fact. People in EverQuest, the vast majority of them are really, really good folks. And they're always helpful and trying to do the right thing. And, and I should set my block spells. That would make it a lot easier and a lot safer. I'll just set my tails up there. How are you, Nisig? Okay, I think I've got far enough into this level. I might be able to sit up here and grab stuff. It's being... Get up here and sit on the wall. Only here for a short incursion. Have a Zoom meeting now. Oh well, have fun with that. I appreciate you dropping in. But I will say, once I got to level... really, once I got to level 3, it got a lot easier to be able to maintain myself. I couldn't... I had to be so careful. Ran to the Ogre City, Agok. Agok? Or is this... Yeah, Agok. I can never remember which one's which. To get to level 2. Because I could not... I couldn't make it... It was so much more difficult. Alright, a bunch of these I can deal with. Excuse me. I leveled an Ogre Shaman recently in those areas, Firat and Inithul Swamp. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I mean, I guess I don't really have to worry about, you know, dying and respawning in some place forever away and having to run back, but at the same time, I kind of wanted to experience, you know, what it would have been like if I had just started playing this game when it first came out. Granted, this zone wouldn't look like this. They've redone it since then, but this would be where I would have to level because I wouldn't know any better or how to get anywhere. I mean, for one thing, you didn't have a map, so it's not like I could open up a map and say, oh, I can just run over here and I'm in a better place. So unless I knew somebody, I was pretty much stuck here. You know, somebody that could tell me better, I was just stuck here. I didn't have any other options. Or at least not known options. It was your first time playing there, so Agok doesn't seem too bad. The Firat Inithul area, well, Firat in general. Inithul is kind of a pain, that's where I am, but the only thing I don't like about Firat or Inithul is there's so many trees and hills, and of course water in Inithul that it's really, really hard to see what's coming. That's one of the things I like about Kinos Hills. Well, Kinos, the Newbie Yard in Kinos is really, it's just easy. You know exactly where everything is. Yeah, low visibility. Look at all the frog locks. Oh my god, look at that. Woo-wee. Nope, can't do that. See how the train happens? I mean, look at that. That's nuts. I pull one, and you get this massive train. And I could probably take on 2 or 3 of these before it got fishy, but one of them was probably level 5 or 6 and carrying a spear and would have just wiped me out. The beautiful thing, too, about this zone, the one beautiful thing about this zone is that you have the option to pull them to a guard, and that'll reset spawn. So if you've got a bunch of high levels running around and you can't find any blues, you can train them to the guards. The guards will kill them off and then wait, you know, 5 or 7 minutes or whatever the respawn rate is, and a bunch of other mobs will spawn, and you have a chance to get a lower level mob that you can defeat. So you've got that. I mean, there is some benefits. You know what? I guess it'd help if I hit auto attack. I mean, if I really want to win this fight with something other than taunt and bash. Yeah, maybe so. I think I blame my own pillow. Oh, thank you. Just the one. Oh, thank you. Oh, let's see. Yeah, see, that's 6. Oops. So I can handle that. I can handle one of the 6s. I can handle one of him. Look at this. I'll be able to handle him. I'm going to pull a couple of spores to go with it. I'm going to turn around and probably see a train of these things. Actually, no. I got lucky. That wasn't too bad. Things will get considerably easier once I get to about level 12. I can go to Oasis and sit on the beach and fight alligators and crocodiles. I don't know how populated it is right now. I know when the TLP server started up, it was loaded within a couple of days. because of all the other level 10s and 15s. It's empty in the mornings. I figured it's probably pretty low right now. Population is starting to sort of decrease a little bit because I think people finally all the newness wore off. They've got their characters to 50 or whichever ones they want. Now they're just waiting on Kunark to drop, which is about 1 month away now. So I've probably got about a month where I can mess around. Nighttime isn't bad. Yeah, it's not bad now. I don't normally play this at night. I usually play... Lately I've been playing Tomb Raider 2 at night, but I usually only do this in the mornings. That's been my focus anyway. Oh boy, let me guess. Oh, you're only 4. Okay. I can't believe that Froglock didn't attack me. Froggy duck. Frog duck.
I just like frog butt.
I know, right?
Frog butt. Kind of sounds like a Shadowknight.
It does. Oh, this song is called Covered in Cats. Ew. Oh crap. I'm at 50% health. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to survive that. I'll get closer to the guards. That way I can hopefully make it. Nope. I'm not going to make it unless I unless I train them to the guards and just let the guards take care of them. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, Basher Track. Come on, Smag. Get him, get him. Okay, thank you. Whew. But yeah, so so once I get up to about 10 or 12, I should be able to work my way into a much better leveling area that's much more easily controlled. Still have a hard time in places like Common Lands because I have to worry about the Freeport guards. I'm sure they'll want to kill me. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure they will. I need to go get some bandages, but I really can't afford them. Why is my Agi low? Yeah, but I don't... Yeah. I don't understand. Oh. Wow, why did it... What was causing it to be down? It's back up now, but... Huh, oh well. Alright, good enough.
But not
Alright. Also, the other thing I don't like about this zone is the fact that there's so many water areas where when you go to attack them that you can't hit them, but they can hit you. So they get a bunch of free hits on you, and you're pretty much at the mercy of a little bit of luck. pull this out of the way. And that's also its other challenge. I have 28% in. Oh, come back here. Let's see, he's level 5. I can pull him. See, I have a chance against just one of these guys, not a whole army of them. Well, I have a chance if I turn on auto attack. Why is it I keep forgetting that? Oh, come on. Thank you. Gee whiz. Alright. Cat's trying to get in trouble. I guess me wiping out that froglock train by dragging them to the guards has reset that spawn cycle, because I don't see any froglocks. There should be a big old line of them just constantly flowing across the swamp right there. I don't see any at all. I see a couple of kobolds. Now there goes a tad. He's going the wrong way. Ooh, hey, look, I'll take that. There we go. Stick all this stuff down here. Oh, wait. Oh, my. Oh, no, I'm good. I thought I was out of food. Alright. Picking on the lightweight stuff. I need to find something. Well. Yeah, so here's the low visibility where I attack one and 50 come out of the trees. I think once I hit about level 5, I should be able to just run around the zone and wipe out most of this stuff without a whole lot of fear. So the 6s are getting grouped up on by level 5s and 6s that might be a challenge. I mean, as it stands, the level 2s and 3s aren't really putting up much of a fight. I'm able to just kind of cut through them. Really need to get more armor. Probably make a point of doing that next time I go back. Oops. I mean, even cloth armor at this point. See, I can't hit it. That's so obnoxious. Oh, figures, look at that. What in the world? How come he got stunned? That didn't make any sense. Ooh, armor. Mission equipped. Yeah, so I've got... Ah, nice. Wait a minute, is that netted or is that cloth? Netted? Netted? Awesome. Alright. Oh, come on, target him. I wonder if the young water moccasins will... Really? Other snakes will join this one, but that one won't? That doesn't make any sense. It figures they get poisoned. Ooh. Oh, I've already got one of those, okay. Wow, I feel like I'm actually wiping this place out now. What's the next level where you get a really beneficial spell or ability? It's actually level 5. I'll be able to... where'd it go? There it is. I'll be able to use the spell Disease Cloud, which gives me a little bit of damage, but also the ability to pull ranged instead of running up on stuff. I mean, technically, I could pull ranged right now, just with a bow or throwing something. I think I can throw, but I can use a bow. That's an option. Yeah, here comes the Froglock train. But yeah, that's the first one, and then level 7 I think is my first pet, and that's the next really beneficial one. I don't even know why I bothered getting Locate Corpse or Sense the Dead. It's kind of a pointless spell. Oh wow, look at all this. And so far I've been really impressed with playing as a troll, Shadowknight. For one thing, my attack has actually been able to remain fairly high, considering I have no attack buffs or any other kind of buffs for that matter. And I seem to have relatively decent stamina and as well as strength. What am I at? 134 stamina, so really good, really good stamina. And of course, I I think trolls still have the regen, the innate regen, which seems to be beneficial even now. No, 1 hit point regen doesn't really seem to make much of a difference, but this seems to have. No, I'll get her. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, here we go. Don't stun me. Track and Smag are probably like, you know what? You big loser, stop attacking this stuff. You can't handle it. Stop attacking it. Where are we? 42%? Yeah, 41.986. Oh no, boosted 420. The Druid is still around. I went for something that actually had a bit more of a challenge to it. And I really didn't expect it to be this much of a challenge. I had played a Dark Elf Shadowknight, excuse me, on live server to about 30-something, like 32 or 33. So I kind of have an idea about how the way the class works, but I'd never played a troll. And the combination in this newbie zone, oh my god, it's intense. I nearly died once. I hit level 4 and ran all the way back to the guards there that I was just sitting at. And I purple clubbed right as I got to the guards, and the guards managed to wipe him out. Yeah, in my opinion, Inithul is the worst and scariest newbie zone. I would 100% agree with you after this, after my experience so far. There's no question about it. I mean, it is easily one of the hardest newbie zones. I figure once I get into about level 10 or 12, it's probably not going to be so bad. I'll be able to go elsewhere, travel, really. But I also didn't calculate just how challenging playing a Shadow Knight's going to be. Every single mob links with something else in here. Yes, it does. They're so social. Whole zone. But, also didn't really count on how complicated this is going to be, because my biggest challenge is going to be finding a magic weapon. Which means I'm probably going to have to rely heavily on a quest somewhere, and then hope that weapon can be good enough to get me to level, you know, higher levels. And I'm going to have to find that weapon by 15, because pretty much everything above level 15 is going to require a magic weapon anyway, and a lot of stuff like the wisps and whatnot require it even at level 7 to 10. Well, yeah, they go up to 15, I think. But, and of course undead stuff by the teens. So that's the only thing I haven't got a plan for quite yet. I can buy a combine weapon, and I think they're only like, you know, 40, 50, 60 plat. The question is, where am I going to get that money? Because right now, I haven't even got a plat. Of course, granted, I screwed up and accidentally bought 100 water bottles. And that wasted the 1 plat that I had. But yeah, ultimately I can buy a combine weapon. Question is, will I have that much money at that point? And boy, is that a long run. Well, actually, no, I can go to Oasis and buy one, can't I? Because I can get one at the gypsy camp there. I guess that's not too bad. Still going to be a challenge. And the other thing, too, is it looks like Rivervale has a better list of quests and options than the Troll City does. Wrath Mountains. Oh, yeah, I forgot there was a gypsy camp in Wrath Mountains. That's true. And that's off this zone, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I can get there from... No. But it is off of Fearrot. I think. That was not a place I actually went to very often. The only time I ever went to... Yeah, it's through Fearrot. I was thinking it was off this. Of all of the old continents, this is the area I know the least about. Get a 2-for-1 special. But I am proud. I have my tarnished short sword, so, you know, I'm a real damage monster right now, let me tell you. You know, I'm trying to think of a magic weapon in Classic you could get. There's a few quest-wise that I can get. I think as far as quests are concerned, my biggest challenge would be if it's available to troll. I know, same here. I was trying to think of one as well. I figure it is actually. How's it going, Cheesy? Yeah, I'm off this week. It's Coffee's birthday, and so I took the week off. So plan on playing today and playing tomorrow morning and Wednesday morning, but then I'll be off on Thursday. She just stepped outside, Dre, but I'll let her know you said happy birthday. Combine might be your best bet as troll. Yeah, I agree with you. From the Oasis Gypsies. Or, hey, Dragoon Dirk. Yeah, that's true. Maybe you could try Rahotep with Harm Touch. When do you get Harm... Oh, wait. Harm Touch isn't acquired. You have to actually get the melee skill, don't you? I forget how you acquire it on Shadowknight. I don't remember if it's a skill like you auto-grant at a certain level or what. Oh, is it my A tab? Okay. Ah, there it is. I forgot how they... you know what? I mean, I miss the old Harm Touch the way it was originally set up, but I will say I do like the fact that it actually increases with level. In some small way, I wish it was more like the original. So let's see. Wow. 1,726 damage. At level 4, holy crap. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Gotta get out of... Uh-oh, here comes the train, here comes the train. Grob Cleaver you can get at level 20. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about the Grob Cleaver. Meat Quest, I think. Dragoon Dirk you could do, but hell, that run out there. Yeah, well, you know, you can get the Dragoon Dirk off of, oh, I forgot what his name is. Is it Northrow, I think? He just doesn't drop it as often as the other Divin. Yeah, Dornbadin. So not too bad of a run. I mean, truthfully, you just run to South Row and then boom, one more and you're there. Yeah, I've seen it drop off of him before, but apparently Admiral Divin, it drops much more frequently. There's 4 or 5. Yeah, I think so. You can get it in... I know you can get it in Neriak off certain mobs too, but I don't remember who all it's available on. But yeah, the Dragoon Dirk is not a bad option.
What in the world? Let's see.
Might.
I'll look into this, but I have a feeling it's that same garbage. Sorry, I got a letter version of what I get a lot of phone calls for. Your warranty is about to lapse on your vehicle. Please give us a call so we can extend your warranty. They call me about that all the time. My vehicle is 23 years old. I mean, we've got another vehicle, and that one's technically in my name. The other vehicle was in my wife's name before, so they were always only calling about mine, which, yeah, there was no warranty on that car. Who's going to warranty a 23-year-old car? I don't know if I'm gonna... Oh, get off the wall. I hate that. There we go. Ah, yes. Yeah, 60%. Easy. Oh, yes, and Boosted, I missed your last message. Yeah, he is the one that spawns in that dervish camp in North Row. I think, yeah, Dormbadin. I've always found it fascinating if you play an agnostic monk, human monk. He's, like, apprehensive or dubious. Abandoned orc shovel. Ooh. Cheesy, man, you've got... I mean, you've got all those lore. It's awesome. Let's see. Two-handed blunt attack, 27... Or delay, 27 damage for... Not too bad. Good weapon to train two-handed blunt. Yeah, that's true. Driving nerdy. Well, I wanted something a bit more of a challenge. And I got more than I bargained for with this particular character, for sure. But the halfling is still alive. I haven't lost him. But really, when I say I could get that character to 50 without dying, it would be cake for that one. I'm really not concerned about making it to 50 as a druid. But it gave me an idea of how to work it. Then the more I thought about it, the more I realized I should play one that I have a pretty strong chance I won't make it. Oh, is it really a ground spawn in Lake Wrath? Where? I did not know that. That might be worth going and hunting down, especially if it's magic. I don't see that listed, but... But yeah, so this particular one gives me an opportunity to fail miserably. Oh, it's not magic. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the key one right now, is trying to find a magic weapon. I mean, I'm good for the moment. I managed to make a tarnished sword short? Anyway. Which is serving fairly well at the moment. Wow, really? That didn't aggro you? Lockjaw has that two-handed blunt. Yeah, that's true. But isn't he like level 20 or 24? Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. 16. Is it teens? I couldn't remember if it was teens. I know he has a level range, but... No, you're probably about right, actually. I forgot about that. Was which blunt was it? Was it the Hierophant's Crook? Gotcha, okay. Yeah, because the highest level alligators there are like level 20. So I figured Lockjaw would be above them, but I know there's a level range. He's not exactly the same level all the time. Or at least I seem to remember it that way. But isn't it the Hierophant's Crook? I can't remember if that's who drops that or not. So looking at your chat point rewards, I see Dr. Claw voice, thinking to myself, why do I know that name? It's Inspector Gadget. Then as I'm looking at Google, I notice a link. Want to see Dr. Claw's face? I wished I didn't. Yeah, that's always been like this big mystery. Because you only ever saw his arm and the cat. Really, that should have remained a MacGuffin for the series. I don't know if they ever actually had an official image for his face, but I've seen some renditions. Did they really? I didn't know they'd made an action figure for him. Wow. It's not what I pictured. I doubt I would picture it the same way either. But yeah, he's... Oh, good. Oh, man. I didn't realize I was that low on health. I need to be careful. Ouch. I need to get out of the way of this. I can take him, but I need to go... Kinda looks like a mustacheless Dr. Wily from Mega Man. Oh, yes, yes, I know what you're talking about. Let's see. Yeah. Wow, they really did do a figure for him. I can't believe it. Why? Why would they really never should have done that. That kind of ruined it.
If anything, I would character.
I know, right?
Right.
Instead, he looks like what's his name from a Series of Unfortunate Events. Yeah, Dr. Medical School. Glowing wooden crook. Oh, glowing wooden crook. That's it. I knew which one you're talking about now. Either way, that's not a terrible weapon. I mean, you know, considering my resources and the availability of options. I mean, with this kind of a challenge, terrible becomes very relative to what you can acquire solo versus what's actually out there in the world. So I think, really, I'm not going to call that a terrible weapon right now, because that's definitely attainable. Heck of a camp. And I'm curious to see how well I can sustain myself in fights with just life tap. I mean, like, what is my strategy going to be like? Am I going to have to fight low blues once I get to a certain point? And struggle with a lot of downtime? You know, I'm really not sure. Because really, back in the day, I mean, you took something like a warrior, you had no ability to heal whatsoever except for bind wound, and you really couldn't do that in combat. But at least with the Shadowknight, I can life tap some of my health back. In combat. Fear kiting. Yep, fear kiting. Yeah, that's a good point. How's it doing, Redbeard Entertainment? How you doing today? Yeah, I did not consider it. Gotcha. Well, there you go. See, there's the tactic I probably will end up having to use. There is a combat bind wound macro. Yeah, I heard about that. It's kind of like a bug or something like that. It wasn't really meant to work that way. Level 5, I can deal with him. Get him out of the cycle over there. I've learned in this zone there is a string of pathers that go across that swamp right there, and unfortunately I can't quite just stand there and let the auto pulls do all the work for me. But we will get there. Just chilling, watching my kids and watching the stream. Well, thank you for being here watching the stream. Yeah, we were talking earlier about the challenges on this particular race class combo in the newbie zone, and I managed to almost die right at right at the guards. 3 kids under 5. Wow, my EQ time has become next to nothing with my kids home for 4 months straight. No daycare and school is rough. Yeah, I knew I hadn't seen you streaming for a while. These 3 kids under 5 though. Wow. Same, 12, 10, and 5. Well, we've got 111, not 111, just, you know, 111-year-old. Okay, we're 145, so my wife says, but yeah. Ah, come back here. Come back here. There you go. What was that? Oh. I want to stream like I used to since there aren't too many live streamers anymore. However, I'm so tired by the end of the day, I'd rather just go to bed and not be cranky the next day. Now sleep is more important these days, these times than ever. It is. I mean, it's always important. I do find some relaxation in doing this too, but I definitely understand the need. And yeah, it's really been the past week and a half. The volume of streamers for EverQuest has kind of gone down. But in the process of that, we've gained one really popular streamer since Pantheist Heathen isn't one that's streaming regularly into EverQuest. He's doing other stuff more frequently. I see him in EQ about once a week, I guess. When my kids get a little bit older and I can wake them and can wake themselves up, I might start playing more into the night. Well, that's all right. Our daughter woke up, what, 6:30? 6:15, something like that.
The bathroom. She comes from
And even she's gotten into playing EQ every now and then. Watch the candy. Oh. Yeah, the wife mentioned this too. When they start getting themselves up, make sure you watch the candy. It might start mysteriously disappearing. Or finding wrappers in mysteriously odd places. You never know. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. See, this is the kind of situation where things go south real quick. I should run across the swamp. I didn't make any banded mail. I'm not really sure how to do it. I don't know a lot about blacksmithing. Yeah, you would jump in there, wouldn't you, buddy? I need to go and kind of figure it out. My biggest challenge, too, with blacksmithing is the cost. Such a substantial cost, you know? I'm telling you for the fact that SKs are great soloers at all levels, all of geared properly, and you know how to run the class. Well, uh-oh. Oh, I was gonna say, where did he go? So that's my challenge. I don't necessarily know the class. I've never really played one for any, significant length of time. The other problem too is that I won't be able to necessarily gear myself that well, because what happens here is I'm having to just acquire whatever gear I can or make it. I can't accept help or, any kind of financial or donations type help. So we'll see how that works out. It'll be expensive to me because I can't really make tons of cash. Like, for example, I couldn't sell a chrono, get, thousands of plat, and then turn around and do it. But just to make one sheet metal cost me 2 plat, and that was all I had. Literally all I had. So I can't even make just a short sword. But an old school EQ, you can still fear kite named. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I still could. It's just, it's gonna add a bit more challenge to it. Time consuming. Yeah, that's that's a description. That's one way to put it. I didn't realize there was another one in front of me. Got a pile of corpses. It's just a slower angle through content. Exactly. Keep leveling up. Yeah, I can't go in guns blazing. I have to actually come up with a strategy on some things. It'll take a little longer, but it's not a... Yep. And will also come with a lot more close calls. Bard, Shaman, and Enchanters are good for SSF. Really? Huh. I'd never really thought about I mean, I've considered doing Bard. Shaman, I was terrible at soloing on the Shaman. I'm not gonna lie. Group-wise, I did just fine. But I'm terrible at soloing as a Shaman. Finally getting to a point gear and level wise I can deal with most of this stuff and not have to worry about getting trained so much. Only really been raiding on spawn since I've finished everything besides maxing my artisan prize. Ah, yeah. Here's the other problem with the zone. Stand in the water and snakes and rats, you can't hit them. Yeah, we did miss you, Cheesy. We won't hold it against you. It was a good one. We had a really good time. Monster soloers. Definitely a root and rot possibility. I mean, yeah. I never really played it as a soloing class. I grouped the whole time, so I never really learned how to do it as a soloer. That's why I wasn't too worried about playing a druid for the original solo challenge that I was doing. I pretty much soloed the entire career of that character. So, pull, slow, dot, root, newt, repent, rinse, repeat. Forget your pet, he'll get wiped out in a heartbeat. Hung out with the wife and watched TV. There is nothing wrong with that, man. Yep. Yeah, we usually watch a little TV before we actually start up. Watch a movie or some TV shows. Yeah. Plus we do that a few times during the week, too. Same concept, different time. Yeah, at least I'm not in danger of running out of space. Or carry strength. That's also one thing I like about playing this troll, is the strength. 118 strength, I don't really run out of carrying capacity very easily. Found so many bags. 2 bags in a box. Let's see, what do we have? 90%. Pull a couple of these on me. The aggro radius for assist in this zone is insane. It's like, no other newbie zone I've ever seen has this level of assist range. Like, anything just jumps you. Alright, get over here away from this pathing area. Looks like our internet connection's flaking out again. A little bit. Definitely not gonna get... Was it 5? I lost track of what level I was. Definitely not going to get 5 yet. Yep, there goes the frog train. And auto pulls. Oh, good. At least he's not higher level than me or even. What are you doing? She fell off.
Hello, report.
But yeah, picking this particular race class combo, I didn't expect this much of a challenge so early on. I figured it would actually be a gradual increase in difficulty. Pull that sucker over here. Let's see. 97.7. This might get me really close. So once I hit level 5, I'll go ahead and run and sell. Sharpen some of these rusties. Yeah. And then get back to it. That's level 5. Nice. Oh yeah, what's the recast on Harm Touch? Hour and 12 minutes. All right. Here we go. Oh, this is Pretzel Rocks. Pretzel.rocks. If you look down in the About section, I don't know if you're on mobile or not, but if you're on the web, there's actually a little extension that I've got added down there. Pretzel.rocks is a streaming service that was set up specifically for broadcasting. And it's free. You don't have to actually purchase a plan for it. However, they require that you announce the title track in the chat. It's an automatic thing. This is I actually paid. It's $5 a month, and it's pretty extensive. Miracle of Sound is very predominant in the rock section of this particular streaming service. So it's not bad. There's some not all that great stuff, but most of it's pretty good. Yeah, tarnished. It's like, did I make it? Did I get it? But this is the ambient section. This is the ambient channel. Which, to me, isn't that bad. There we go. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I don't suppose I can increase that, huh? I don't think you can sharpen a club. I didn't think so. Oh well. Alright. Back to work. No problem. Alright, so we can get rid of... Oh, that's nice. That was actually really nice. Okay. And so I'm up to, oh, almost 4 plat. I am over 4 plat. Nice. All right. I really should consider getting some armor. But I can't afford that. Oh, that's crazy. What? Royal Guard, Fino or Buffy the Troll Slayer. That's awesome. Okay. Nothing of value I can use there. Smithing supplies. Oh, this is where I found that stuff. You gotta love it when I tell a different product in our company, hey, your API is down. And they're like, huh? What? It's amazing. I mean, I'm not sure exactly what you do, but we deal with a lot of different third-party companies who have their own websites and rely on those websites. And when they go down, sometimes they look at us like, what are you talking about? Sometimes they're like, it works for me. It's like, okay, so your gateway's down? I don't know. Because nobody else can access it, but you can. Yeah, they can, I don't know, sometimes they can play pretty dumb. Oh, I've got meditate. I didn't realize I'd actually got meditate yet. I didn't think you got that as a Shadowknight for a while. It was down for 32 seconds. Oh, the problem is our logging is good. We catch issues different products have. It was down for 32 seconds. That's really good. I've seen places not realize something was down for hours. In fact, yesterday, server room in our building, the air conditioning died, and the temperature spiked. It was like 105, 110 degrees in there Fahrenheit. What is that? I don't know, hot as Hades. In any case, so a lot of servers either shut down on a thermal event or they remotely shut them down when they found out the AC went down. So everybody starts logging in and they have no access to remote folders. Yeah, something like that. Hot enough you didn't want to be in there. And I remember getting down to the room and, oh my god, the heat just rolling out of that room was terrible. Oh yeah, what's the next spell? Do you want to be famous? No. But you can disappear. Have a nice day. Damn it, I can only imagine. Yeah. I gotta give those bots credit. They've got a lot of bots. A lot of accounts. Let's see, I think my next decent spell is 7. Oh no, 6 isn't too bad. Go ahead and pick up 6. I'll pick up 7 as well. Who knows, I might make it. I doubt it. Might make it to 7 before then. Uh-oh. Cheesy, you got more YouTube links than August does. Sure, someone has just has a script somewhere that automatically spins off new accounts. I know, that's something that's always got me. I don't know why Stream Elements doesn't want me to click on that link. See if I can pull it up on the dashboard. There it is.
I'll make you famous.
I'll make you famous. Young Guns 2. Oh, man. That was just one of my favorite quotes is from Young Guns, the original. Did you see the size of that chicken? That's the biggest goddamn chicken I ever did see. Also just found a bug in a part of code. They were pulling something from the database by the wrong ID. Yeah. We got a client that changes the interface to one of their tools all the time, and then they don't bother to tell anybody, and and we use a different tool to pull from their interface, so they give us the IDs for it, and it took us 3 months to get them to give us the ID for the field that they had changed to. We're like, why did you do that? Kept pulling from the wrong place. It was maddening. Then they would complain that things weren't moving fast enough on our end. We're like, well, you know, when it was automated, it moved pretty good. Perhaps you should fix the problem and tell us what it is that we need to know so we can fix the automation again. Those shields are cool, but I have no idea where they get that from. Either that's a cosmetic item that was purchased, or Basher Evisk. He was a good fella. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, DB Cash. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. Be right back. Give me just a second. Let's see. I have constant issues with that developer, though. I will train the ever-living crap out of you. Track SC. Why? Doesn't seem very appropriate thing to nice, or a nice thing to say for that matter, but why would you do that? If you're joking, that's fine. Just let me know. He does a decent job. Does a decent job, but it's never there. It's never 100% completed, tested, etc. And also, when it comes to being trained, if it is an actual threat, just realize that a purposeful death caused by another player, not an accidental death at a zone in or something like that, wouldn't result in the end of this character. It would have to be something that I had an opportunity to be able to avoid, so. Yeah, I'd like to think, besides most developers would prefer to be able to do their, to have their work be quality. Means less work later on. Yeah, you can train me with bits, for sure. Train me with gift subs. I wouldn't complain. In fact, I'd even say nice things and like, thank you, and awesome. Problem is, he just shrugs and says, I don't know, passes it on to his boss, me. Interesting. Oh, this is making pulling so much easier now. And use Disease Cloud instead of running up and knocking him in the head. I started a process, the process of getting HR involved. It's so difficult to try and prove that he's purposely not doing his job. You know, I manage people that come in at an entry-level position. And I don't get a lot of people like that. I mean, I'd say a few times a year I'll have somebody who's like that. But generally speaking, they're not too bad. But when you get them, man, is it a pain in the neck. I had this one girl, I'll tell you a story. She came in, and we have a work-at-home process, and it's a call center, so all they have to do is just sit there and wait for calls to roll in, and usually there isn't a lot of gap. Like, you might have 5 minutes every now and then where you don't have any calls going on or anything to do. So you can pretty much just sit there and do nothing, read a book. I mean, I've known people read books. I know good and well people sit at home and watch Netflix in between calls when there's a lot of gap, you know, time in between calls. Things like that, as long as we don't hear it on the calls, nobody really cares. In any case, she was lazy, to say the least. And she had managed to figure out how to manipulate the software so that the calls would get stuck and wouldn't actually ring into her phone, like they would ring perpetually. And she had other constant technical issues, which really weren't technical issues. It was more along the lines of she just didn't want to work. So she would use technical issues and abuse the support team to avoid taking calls. So that went on for about 6 months, and finally finally I said, you know what? Enough's enough. You're going to have to fix your internet problems, your network problems, whatever. We supplied the equipment, so really it was just her location. It's like, all you've got to do is supply reliable internet. And for the most part, reliable for that service was not that hard to acquire. Anyway, so it was so frequent, I said, you know what? I said, you're going to have to figure out what the problem is, or else you're going to have to come in the building, start working from here until you can get it straightened out, because we need you to take calls. You know, we can't sit here and pay you all day long to do nothing except work out internet problems. So then things straightened up, which told me good and well that it was her and not really a technical issue, and then started acting up again. So after a month, I said, okay, sorry. So I disabled her access, pulled her in, and she proceeds every morning to go into my boss's office and complain about how she's got all these kids and all these other things, and she's like, I can't do this, I've got to go, I've got to work from home, my husband this, my husband that, my kids and all this. And I'm like, you know what, really don't care. I don't care. I wish I could, but I can't. After about 2 weeks of doing that, my boss finally opens her door, and the girl comes out with this huge grin on her face, and my boss looks at me and says, send her home. Like, okay. She went right back home and started doing the exact same thing again, only I had her moved to somebody else just because I wanted somebody else to experience the same issue. And she did the exact same thing. They eventually fired her for it. Sounds like she was doing more work. Yeah, she was doing more work to get out of work. No doubt, she really was. I mean, I don't understand it. I really don't. When I get somebody who does something like that, I don't understand it. It's like, you know what? You're smart enough to have figured all of that out. You could be doing my boss's job if you just put that effort into it. And I'm not even joking. I mean, it's like, you really have the potential. You just actually have to do it. It's crazy. I think I can actually sit up here and take some trains now. Actually fight mobs, like groups of mobs, instead of just one-on-ones. Hit me. There you go. But it is what it is. There's always going to be people like that. And for the most part, I try really hard to, you know, get them to come around. So I think some of them actually have legitimate needs. And I think, in her case, I think she really did. I think she had some legitimate home-related issues. But man, just something else. I think my favorite was one day I had a guy that got onto my team. He was in there for about a week and then never showed back up. Like, he would come in for a couple hours 2 or 3 times a week and then was gone for the rest of the time. So I kept trying to meet with this guy. I never actually saw him. And a week later, he goes up to one of the managers and tells him, "I've never seen this guy before. I don't understand. Who do I report to?" So they come to me and they said, "Why haven't you talked to this guy yet?" So I said, "Because he's never here." And and we ended up letting him go the following week because he was never there. It's like, people, you guys work too hard to not work. And he can be amazing when he wants. Yeah, and they can be. That's the thing. It's like, I think people get bored. Like, you know, they do really well at certain things, and it's not really what they want to do. And then they get bored, and they don't really put the effort into it. Fizzle, fizzle, fizzle. And to me, that's kind of sad. It's like, you could be so much more. Just a little bit of effort. You know, the one thing that I wished Pretzel Rocks had was a decent, smooth jazz radio station. Oh. What I would give to have some old Miles Davis or shoot, any of the old 50s, 60s jazz groups, Dave Brubeck, God, I can't think of their names. But I could listen to that all day long. Are you gonna kill him? They don't have any oldies. It's all independent artists and whatnot. So sadly, no oldies. I had a QA at one point that joined. She was lying through her teeth saying she was busy with meetings and this and that. When we knew she wasn't, she kept blaming not working on tech issues. God, she was so bad. And she was remote too. You'd start a meeting with her. I figured it's all unsigned artists, yeah. Actually, they're all, pretty much all unsigned. Look up Miracle of Sound. He's actually on Twitter. He's a super nice guy, too. But his music is fantastic. She'd just disappear halfway through the meeting. Hey, we've got folks like that. We have a whole group that's remote in another state, and they do that. She had a newborn baby, yeah. And I can't blame them entirely under those circumstances, but at the same time, it's like they're making personal decisions. Just make it so much difficult for everybody else, and it seems selfish too, you know? If she could just say nothing, I would have been fine with it. If she could just say something, I would have been fine with it. But no, I had explained stuff to her. And she just wouldn't be there. I'd wait for half an hour for her to come back. Let's see. It was an experience. Yeah, I've had those for sure. But yeah, Miracle of Sound. Check him out on Twitter. There you go. I want to say he's Irish. But, so I think, I don't know what availability or differences there are. I just know that he's on Pretzel.rocks. And he's done some game soundtracks, too. Not just Pretzel.rocks, but he's got a lot of really good material. And I think there's a website link for some of his music, probably demos and stuff like that, too. Really cool stuff. A lot of it very pop culture oriented, or pretty much mostly game oriented, but a lot of pop culture oriented stuff. Does it in all different styles, like ballad rock type stuff, pop rock, metal. I actually feel confident taking on more and more of these at a time. That's probably not a good thing. I'm likely to regret this. So we're up to 12.5. World Warrens 3. Oh, I get it. Say it out loud, I get it. Well, Bane Strike's nice. I'll take that. How are Rangers? That's actually a good question. Somebody asked that of a very loving robot, Sean, one of the other EQ streamers. And Rangers on TLPs up until Planes of Power are decent damage, but they don't really come into their own until Planes of Power and bow and things like, the bows really become very, very powerful with some of the better drops, as well as... There's Mooney Bun. How you doing? Yeah, we kind of had that discussion there, I think, a couple days ago, right? They're okay. They're not great until they get higher up in expansions and get a bunch of AAs. Fun though, I'll say that. Where's my froggy train? Want to know how capable that comp is. Oh, I'm just contemplating a ranger and shaman. Yeah, it's not too bad. Kind of like Bard, where they have a lot of tricks, but not really super good at any of them. Yeah, the jack of all trades situation. Rangers are largely only used to eat DTs until pop, pretty much. Yep, that's probably the best description for it. Where's my froggy train? There's a froggy train that likes to cross this part of the swamp. I've been waiting for level 5 to do it. Entertainment. Rangers are very weak in Kunark, Velios, Luckland. They get headshot AA. It will be one of the big box classes for farming. Yeah. Yeah, they start to really grow in power. It's the AAs that make a big difference. Here we go. Not to mention, there's some better bows start dropping, I want to say, in, is it Velios or Luckland? There's one bow in Velios, I think, that was pretty good. I didn't really play a ranger much then, but I want to say there was one decent bow in Velios. There's some good bows in Kunark, but really, Planes of Power has the really nice ones, or the beginning of the really nice ones. I box an SK Shaman, or Monk Shaman and Necro Shaman. And then if you want to play a Ranger, just level up. Yeah, level 1 up in Luckland, for sure. Actually, that's a really good combo, especially Monk Shaman. That'd be a really nice combo right there. Ooh, nice. Here's my froggy train. This is what I've been looking for. Ooh, nope. I did Monk Shaman, and Monk had 2 stun weapons. Oh, that's sweet. Short, I was about to say Short Sword of the Akisha, but you can't do that on a Monk. Warrior, yes. Bards, yes. Oh man, look at this. Sweet train, but it's gonna kick my ever-loving butt. Yeah, what stun weapons did you have? I'm trying to think of what a monk would have that had stun procs. Adamantite club and rod of noble stature. Yeah, okay. I'm not familiar with the rod, but I do know the club. Let's see what we got there. Baton of royal stature. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's see. Observer Actus. Something like that. Found in Chardock. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I do remember this weapon now. I do remember that weapon. Stunning Blow. Basically an upgrade to the Yakisha effect, I guess. Let's see. What's good? Oh, there's lots good. I only did it in Burning Woods a tad. Really? You didn't continue? Because that actually sounds like it might be... That really sounds like it might be a decent combo. I never tried a monk and shaman. Mobs didn't have time to attack. So that's the key. Hardly any heals. So let's see. 78 out of 111. Shaman slows like 70%. Yep. Level him, or yeah, 23% in. All right. My monk was also boosted with stat potions, so strength pretty much high. Well, if you're on, was this on a live server or was this like Mangler or something? One of the TLPs, one of the more established TLPs. I think I played those two on Ragefire. Okay, yeah, so you had... I want to say Ragefire was a TLP at one point. Or maybe still is, just well established. But yeah, so either way, that's pretty awesome. Actually. I should cast on it. It's like 10 damage or something. No, 5 damage. I'd better get out of this train area. I'm gonna get killed. With Monk Shaman, generally you let the Shaman tank while the Monk just destroys things. Yeah. That's actually not a bad plan. I haven't ever tried it that way. Oh boy. Uh-oh. 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 I'm not gonna make it. Ragefire was first TLP. You know, honestly couldn't tell you. I joined the first TLP. Actually, that was about 10 years ago. No instance rating, so we had poop socks. It had been so long since I'd done that particular TLP. I remember them putting it out for the very first time, and I was so excited for it because I hadn't played EQ since like 2005 or 6. And I went, oh, I get to play it like it used to be. And I played it for about 3 months. I think it was about 3 months, and that was when Sony started getting hacked. and they were getting the ever-loving snot beat out of them on the networks, and they started enacting all these different securities on the accounts, and I had 2 separate accounts. This one, which was created in like August of 2000, and then another one was created back in like April or May of 2000. And that was the one I was playing the TLP on, and it has my old druid, the original character that I created and leveled up. And I lost access to the account because all the servers went down for a long time. When it came back up, I tried to get back onto it like 6 or 7 months later, and I couldn't get my account back. I couldn't remember the password for whatever reasons. I had changed it beforehand and just hadn't messed with it. So when I went to call support, I could give them every little detail about my account except the last 4 digits of a credit card that was used like 4 years prior. I couldn't even remember which credit card it was. It's like, they're like, yeah, you should just call your bank. I'm like, I was living in another state. I don't even remember what bank it was on, much less, trying to track it down, and I ended up giving up on the account. And I'm kind of disappointed. I really wished I could have kept that one, but I managed to at least keep this one, so... Back in the old days when you really had to dual box. True dual boxing. But I would love to get that old druid back. I mean, gear-wise, it's nothing special. She was, for the time, because that particular character I was able to... I was in a decent raiding guild on Fennin at the time, and we were doing all of the top gear stuff. I considered it, actually. I don't even remember... I think it's on an email address that I've since disabled, so I don't even know if I'd be able to get it back, but I might be able to. I might give them a try someday and say, hey, I really want this account back. I mean, I could tell them everything. I could even give them the address. I was so disappointed with Sony at the time. I was like, I can give you the address, I can tell you the characters on the account. I knew everything about it, but I couldn't give them those last 4 credit card numbers. And I'm like, come on. Come on. You can't tell me you don't know that, I'm legitimately, it's my account. And plus, like you said, maybe they'll be more flexible. It's also possible that because of the issues that they had just experienced with the hacking at that time, they were a little harsher in their policy. So, that's been a long time, and that hasn't really been an issue, so maybe it's not quite as sensitive an issue. I guess they didn't want your money. Well, they ultimately got it anyway, because I still have a second account. I mean, I got both of these within a few months of each other, and I leveled up a bard on this one and a druid on the other one. Yeah. Wasn't a total loss. The bard was really well equipped too. Played, was it Dragons of Norath? I think was the last one, or Serpent Spine, something like that. I think it was Serpent Spine. Playing Devil's Advocate here, if I knew where you lived, let's assume in real life friends, I can see what characters you have on your account because you're streaming, etc. I can pretend to be you. Yeah, I mean, it's entirely possible. Because people, especially back then, it was not unusual for people to share accounts, even though it was against the terms of service. Probably still is against the terms of service, I don't know. I haven't really paid any attention to it, but it's not something I do. Hence why they didn't get it out. But yeah. And given what they just gone through, I kind of didn't blame them. That's why I wasn't really holding the animosity against them for it. I was just so disappointed that I'd lost access to it. It's one of those where it's like, I wished you would. I wished I could just get it back. I went through something similar once with Guild Wars 1, but I just gave them the game code from one of my boxes and they helped me out. But that's not SOE, I guess. Well, I didn't have the original code either, because sadly I threw away the discs since you don't really need to actually have the physical discs anymore. Because you can just go to EverQuest.com and download the client, sign in, and it'll download everything. Well, thank you very much for the follow, Indecisive? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Indecisive? Indecisive. Oh god, I had to go through that. Thank you, Dnaner79, both of you, for the follows. I appreciate that. Who throws away discs? Oh, I regret throwing away the discs. I regret throwing away the discs. I regret throwing away so many game discs. I regret selling my my PlayStation 2. I have so many regrets in the game world. I really do. I mean, you play a Troll SK on Aerodune. Ah, well, I'm playing one right now. I will say mildly successfully, but not well. But yeah, I had the game discs for all of EverQuest up to, I think it's Serpent Spine was the last one I played. I can't remember the game order or the expansion orders. Is that knitted? That's knitted. I think I have knitted. I do have knitted. So how are you enjoying Aerodune, Indecisive? My brother had a good character back in the days, and he sold it and bought a PlayStation 2. Wow. Yeah, I remember you could sell accounts for a whole lot of money back then. Ooh, I'd rather the Swamp Gator. It's higher level. If I can click on it. I originally bought EQ on disc before Luckland, then bought it again, Gold Collector's Edition, to have a second account. Yeah. Oh, he got $400 for that character. Wow, he must have been really well equipped. Yeah, the first EQ disc I bought was actually the Ruins of Kunark, when it was just after it came out. Played it over at a friend's house for about a month before before Kunark came out. He had the original EQ disc. He probably still has it, actually. I had a friend who was selling WoW accounts, was making decent dollar. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, gold farming is still a pretty big deal in World of Warcraft right now, which is good and bad. Depending on when, $400 was average for well-geared characters. I'm not really sure. I know there was a big stink with eBay for a long time. During EQ's heyday. An economist did a study on the early 2000s on EverQuest real-world trading because it was so prevalent. They were interested in how EverQuest had its own economy and such. I heard something about that. I forget who it was that did that or the exact details. I better run out of this before I get my butt handed to me. Holy moly. Oh my god, I wished I hadn't used my arm touch. Let me see if I can bring this up, so I lost track of the... am I gonna make this? Yeah, there we go. I think I'm okay. I forget who it was that did that or the exact details. I'd love to find out. I'm gonna have to look that up sometime, Moonybun. That sounds interesting. I've heard them do studies on MMOs and their economies. Wow, you resisted it. Gave my accounts to a friend. I was originally on Drenal. He sold my war account for 750,000 plat. Whoa! And sold my cleric levels to Necros. Oh, wow. He de-leveled it to make... oh, I forget what they're called, but to resurrect characters. Friend of mine made a lot of money by selling eBay items. Yeah, I knew a few people who did that. Did pretty well. I think he had a blade of the Black Dragon Eye. Wow. Found it. Ah. Yeah, absolutely. I actually don't have any restrictions on links in this channel yet. I figure one day I'm going to regret that. I'll change it then. Let's see. Rather detailed. An economic theory of games, the puzzle of puzzles. Ooh, that's a lot of detail. A macroeconomic impact of virtual economies. Constitution and governance. Oh boy. On the uniqueness of virtual economies. I'm going to have to look through this. I can't read all of that, but anybody who's interested, by all means... Hey, look. Well, you're the one with the favorite GIF, so you know that. That one's enough to make me regret allowing links. It's very dense, because it's like an actual paper, yeah. Yeah, that one's enough to make you think twice about wanting to click a link in any chat. And unless you really think of it as with mind in the gutter, you would never really... You'd be like, ah, well, that actually looks like it might be tasty. I gotta say, once you hit level 5 as a troll, at least as a troll SK, this zone really does become viable for leveling. It's still a little hairy. I think 6 is probably going to be the sweet spot for it, because everything will still be blue or even to you, and you can handle pretty much anything in small trains. But man, I tell you, up to that point, it sure is brutal. It really is. Easily one of the hardest zones. So what are we grinding anyway? So the concept here is to get as far into the class as possible, like levels, without dying, and without taking the assistance of anybody else. So kind of like a no loads, no meds for Tomb Raider, only... yeah. God, he's gonna stun me to death, isn't he? You can level in Furat and kill spiders there to get spiderling silk and then sell them to players. I could. I mean, I can easily take on the rule of as long as it's done, you know, in full view of everybody, trades are acceptable with other players. Particularly selling from me to them, since I wouldn't be taking any benefit from them other than the coin, which wouldn't be used to buy gear from anything or anybody else other than vendors. Excuse me. So, I mean, that's reasonable. Can't believe how much stuff I've already managed to pick up. And I'm not even halfway through this level yet. I've been wondering what more hardcore SSF people's view on buying vendored gear is. I don't have a problem with the vendored gear because, for the most part, I mean, if you think of it from like a real role-playing standpoint, you're eventually going to have to work with other people in order to be able to advance. Working with other players and buying stuff off of creatures much higher level than you, basically twinking your character, I think would be a little bit more unreasonable. Because really the prices of that stuff should be so far out of your range that it would be unattainable. I mean, really, I've got, what, 4 plat? Maybe 6 plats worth of stuff if I go sell what I've got in the bags. I would never be able to buy an enameled black mace or a Hierophant's crook or anything like that at level 5, not without help. But I could go to a vendor and feasibly buy just a plain short sword. You know, or do a quest and acquire that. So I don't think there's anything wrong with that, ultimately, but definitely not given stuff, though. I mean, that's an absolute. And I kind of like Sean's idea about, you know, trades in full view. And I don't remember exactly how he described it, but it seemed to me that he was willing to accept trades with other characters, like incoming trades, not just outgoing trades. You'd know more about that. I saw the conversation, but I was kind of half paying attention at the time, and I was trying to pay more attention because I wanted to know what his thoughts were. I was trying to see other people's thoughts as well. Uh-oh. No! Oh, okay. I thought I pulled a frog with him. I brought up the idea of having him have to haggle with people to kind of roleplay, or just have him have to pay extra, like a rule-breaking tax. That's not a bad one, actually. But yeah, I'm trying really hard to avoid those. Second thing, more reasonable. Yeah. I mean, haggling wouldn't be a bad thing. I mean, who, you know, if you really put effort into trying to buy something, of course you could try to negotiate a price. Like if an item is worth 100 plat, you pay 130 or like 250, or you pay 300 or so. Yeah. Ah, crap. I knew that was going to pull that second one. God, the assist range on these things is insane. Yeah, I don't think I'll do incoming trades with other players. My idea of this is mainly, if I make it to level 20, awesome. You know, if I make it to level 50, even more awesome. But at the same time, I don't want to sit here and play the same character for months and months and months. You know, slowly working my way to 50 because I have to solo it so slowly. So I was looking for a challenge that would be so great that odds were I would get into the 20s or 30s, and the risk would be so high that I would get wiped out. And we were talking about it earlier. I don't know if you were in the channel at the time, but we were trying to figure out, I'm going to have to get a magic weapon, right? So I'm going to either have to save up for a combine sword, or I'm going to need to find a quest somewhere that I can take advantage of in order to be able to really fight anything over like level 15, because once everything starts turning into magic weapon requirements, this Tarnished short sword's just not going to do any good. I really wanted to say not going to cut it, but I tried to avoid the... yeah, I was trying to avoid the pun. The Agok Cleaver. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Grob Cleaver. Well, there's an Agok Cleaver as well, but Grob Cleaver, I don't know. I guess if it's faction-based, I would probably have to work harder to get there, but let's take a look at that. Oh, that's Carnor's anyway. Grob Cleaver. There we go. The heh meat. Really? Really? Heh meat? Yeah, level 20. Carver Kagrik in Grob. That is the meat quest. Okay. So, yeah, wow. Two-handed slash, 15 damage, 45 delay. That's not bad. I mean, considering what I've got to work with, that's really not bad. Polished granite top. Ooh, I forgot about the PGT. It's a good option. No, I think you'll likely have enough for combine weapon by the time you're 17-ish. And can camp it, yeah. The Brute Chopper, Midnight Mallet reward from Lanuga for a ruby. You know what? Lanuga just passed me. I don't have a ruby, though, but I didn't think about that. That being said, you may have trouble with the guards. Yeah, that's true. The high pass guard. Yeah, I'm gonna have trouble with them for sure. That's for sure. But the meat quest might be a little bit more reasonable. I need to look more into that, at least as far as accessibility is concerned. At least it's here in Rob. So, clearly faction shouldn't be an issue. I was never very good in high pass anyway. Oh crap, that one froglock's gonna create a train, you watch. Oh wow. Impressive. I figured I was gonna pull a whole bunch more than that. But thank you guys for all of that, actually. That's some really good feedback. One of the things that I was never very good at with this game is the lore and the quests and whatnot behind it. I mean, I know some quests. I can do epic quests easy enough. But this challenge is really kind of teaching me a lot more about the game than I ever knew. I think 25 is a good level to aim for. That's about when things start getting a bit harder. Yeah, that's true. I am so happy to finally get Disease Cloud. Good lord, that was... I was desperately needing a decent ranged pull. And these fungus are a lot easier to deal with now. But SK soloing isn't really all that bad. That's what I keep hearing. Especially with fear kiting. Once you get to that point, I should be able to fear kite. Especially if I can find a good location for it and control it. Which, I'm good with fear kiting. I mean, I can do, I played Necro, I played Druid. I can handle the kiting aspect, whether it's fear or running away. And I'm going to go back to the Druid because I really want to do... I miss some of the soloing aspects of the Druid, so we'll see how well I do with this character, and if I wipe out on it, I might go back to the Druid for a little bit, see if I can get it further up so I can do some root rotting type soloing. That Fungus Man Tractor's going to jump on me. Oh yeah, it figures he'd be a level over me. But solo, it looks like SKs don't get into their soloing strengths until teens. And then, of course, it gets a little bit more entertaining. As a Druid SSF, you have planar gear available to you. Yeah, that's true. But it's also an easy class. I mean, it's not a very difficult class to solo at all. I should get out of this pathing area before I end up getting a train on myself. I can handle one of these. I can't handle a bunch of other stuff on it. Although, I think once you reach level cap, it's reasonable to start grouping. I considered whether once I hit level cap I would delete the character, or if I would just say, okay, it's done. I'm going to keep the character as is. And just treat it as another class. I'd like to do that with the druid. I think I'd like to keep it. And just play it as a regular grouping class and, you know, maybe take it through Kunark and that kind of thing. Might even do the same thing with this one if I manage to get it to level cap, which I guess isn't entirely unlikely. Oh, no, don't cast it on me. Oh, the heck? Hit the wrong button and ended up auto-running myself. If I were to do this, which I wouldn't, I'd solo to whatever current level cap is, group at level cap so I can get in-game gear, go back to SSF and next expansion. That's a reasonable possibility too, actually. I mean, because really, once you move to another expansion, some expansions are worse than others, like moving from Planes of Power to GOD is just insane. The challenge difference between those two. It would almost not be twinked. Although I suppose if you allow yourself to do that, you're kind of twinking yourself for that next expansion. Yeah, that was my thoughts. But the question is, are you really that much? Except in Gates. that was a murderously difficult expansion. And I've always wondered how they came up with the names for a lot of the stuff there. I never quite knew how to pronounce them. Yeah. It's exactly, my wife says, it sounds like you're just making stuff up. You know, with the names, the way they were all described. I had the hardest time trying to figure out, like, Zikizukapa. What do you call this guy? I don't know. At least with something like Kinos, I can say Quanos, Kinos. You know. Alright, I can deal with 2. Now, speaking of pronunciations, one of the things I liked doing when I first started watching anybody doing EverQuest streams was trying to hear how different people pronounce different things. Because up until that point, it was always you just pronounce things the way your circle of friends pronounce them. Nobody ever actually questioned it. I mean, they did, but unless they actually heard your voice on some chat program or something, nobody really questioned it. Yeah, or was concerned, yeah. Yeah, there goes the frog train. Don't want that one. It is an eternal thing, isn't it? I mean, even now, some of the, you know, more official, because there are, I mean, I know there are some official, was at least internal pronunciations that most of us got wrong forever. For example, I call Firiona, well, I don't know how you pronounce it, Firiona V, I think it is. I always called it Vi. Firiona Vi. I mean, just didn't have any other way to know. But truthfully, I think that was one of the most fun aspects of it too. I always had a lot of fun trying to figure out how they came up with certain names or how you pronounce them. Sort of the mystery. Guess I'll sit on a wall for a minute and get some mana back while we wait for the the frog train to return. I guess I'll have to, you know what? No, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move this here. There we go. So what was your favorite expansions? I say expansions. You can tell me in order too if you have more than one. Like what's your favorite and then some. HOT, really? House of Thule. That's one that I've only ever grouped in once. I'd never actually played through that one, and I kind of regret it. I heard some good things about it. I'd say visually and playability-wise, Kunark is my favorite. Yeah, so yeah, Kunark. But Plains of Power actually has a good, solid, close second to that. It really... Froglock. Froglock carrying a sword. I remember with Kunark, all the people, all the warriors wanting their Worm Slayers, trying to do the Worm Slayer quests, carrying that giant, almost looks like a music stand on a on a long stick. They're really rated so, like, Kunark and Luckland a lot just because they add so much more to the game in terms of just landmass as well as races, classes. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Yeah, Luckland and Kunark both shared an awful lot in that respect. Not just 30+ zones, like level 30+ zones. It was from 1 all the way to max level. I had a lot of fun in Luckland too. I didn't care as much for Velios. I think I got stuck on all the whites and blues, just constantly blinded me. Into every generation a Slayer is born. Hello. So many fizzles. Why is it I keep losing? Oh, never mind. I know why I lost agility. I'm over encumbered. Get out of this pathing range here, and then I'm going to destroy this fisherman. I've got to say, I also really liked Omens of War. Anguish was a blast to raid in. But I know I'm probably unique to most people. Didn't seem that enthusiastic about it at the time, I guess, but I really enjoyed that expansion. LDON seems pretty fun to me, but I've never actually played it. LDON in concept was absolutely fantastic. I have for years tried to figure out what it is that people get bored with it really quick, but you know, there's so much to it. It's like something is missing, and I never could quite put my finger on it. The idea behind it was wonderful, though, because it finally puts you into a position in EverQuest to do a traditional role-playing style dungeon crawl. And, you know, back before EverQuest, I would play something like Baldur's Gate, and I had the most fun dungeon crawling in that game. And so when you get into EverQuest, and it was more of a find a spot, sit and camp these, you know, this group of mobs, it kind of takes away from that. Maybe there needs to be more randomness. Yeah, more templates. I can see that. The reward seemed... I want to say there's not really much risk once you understand how to, you know, how the whole dungeon works. So you kind of run into a no risk situation because people just kind of min-maxed it all the way through. I don't know. That's one thing I like about EQ2 a lot, is the grouping is you never really camp in a dungeon. You always crawl through them. Yeah, it is. Look at that smexy troll. They look so good when they scratch their butts. But yeah, see, that was something you're right. I hadn't played EQ2 in years. And I keep, you know, I'd see Sean playing, I'd think to myself, I really need to just install the game and play it again, because I hadn't played it in so long. I'm in the club. Are you a butt-scratching troll, Cheesy? Yeah, I guess I can just do this. Uh-oh. That's one of the reasons why the only good models are the original models. Between the ogres and the trolls. Alright, there we go. Played for about a month on new EQ2 TLP, and I had fun for a while. Then the endgame in classic EQ2 is just one dungeon, so I got bored and quit. Yeah, I played EQ2 for about 1.5 years or so, and you just resubbed and didn't see a message. Dude, thank you for the sub, man. I didn't see the message. It didn't... If you did it through Prime, you might check, make sure Anonymous isn't on. I've had that happen a couple of times. I see the number went up, I just didn't see it. Well, thank you so much for the sub. That's, what, 4 months now, I think? Something like that. Tried to go back a few months ago, but the TLP got very top-heavy, and I wanted to play a wizard, but couldn't find any groups. Yeah. EQ2 is pretty soloable, too. Like, you can solo through, or at least you used to be able to, through most any class, but it's no fun soloing in that game. I got so bored just running around doing quests. I kind of... I don't know. It is, but I didn't really want to solo. I agree with you. I'd just craft while I left G, then a few times I'd be crafting for like 4 hours trying to find a group and decided to just stop. You know what? You say crafting and it reminded me of something. That is the one thing... I was never much for crafting in EQ. Like doing trade skills as I sit here and do trade skill. I loved the way they did trade skilling in EQ2. That was, to me, one of the best methods and trade skills I'd ever seen. So interactive and actually made you work for it. I want to say they kind of dumbed it down a little bit, but it was so good. Cool, I was just making sure you got credit. Yeah, it gave me credit. I didn't see it. You might have it set. You can sub anonymously if you use your Prime, and I bet you that's what it was. I've had people do that, not realize it. Spear and oh, there it is. Can no longer advance, but at least I can sell them for a higher price. There we go. EQ2 is very fun to kind of just wander around the world and do little things, and I think EQ1 is better for getting like really deep into, but I like them both for different reasons. Yeah, I agree with that. I loved what they did with the lore and how they separated the world, basically, so that it was still Norath, but it was almost nothing like the Norath you knew. While still holding, like, you know, they did a wonderful job putting it together. They really did. Oh, look, I'm up to 8 plat now. But you're making me want to play EQ2 again. I'm gonna really have to actually put some effort into downloading it and playing it again. I haven't played current EQ2 in like 10 years, and I'm not sure I'd want to anymore. But the newest expansion is EQ2 Luckland, and I'd be really, I would be interested in seeing what they did with that. Actually, I don't need to go that way. Oh wait, got something else to sell. I agree with you on that. I'm definitely going to have to check that out. I keep telling myself I actually want to level up and finish leveling my Bard to whatever the max level is in EQ. I can't remember, 110 or 105 or whatever. Simply because I've never actually finished leveling out on live since Serpent Spine, was it? I can't remember which one that was. The last expansion I played. But yeah, I really enjoyed the visuals they had in EQ2. The combat system was interesting, especially the group mechanic to get that extra little combo nuke damage that you could get. I liked the original, what do you call it? The original tutorial zone. God, that was so much fun. I did do the TLP for a little bit and played the tutorial on it when they released the first TLP. I had fun with that, but I didn't really... Oh, wait, so I had played it more recently. Holy cow, I forgot about that. Must have been last year sometime. I had forgotten I actually got to experience that zone again. Trolls. Perpetual Plumber's Crack. D-Nanners, where would 1SK a magic whip? So that's actually what we were just talking about. There are... Now, if you aren't restricting yourself... Oh, to farm it, gotcha. Probably not one until you get into your teens, the best I can guess. I'm not certain if there's one lower. There are certain quests and things that you can do to get one, or of course you can buy one, but... What's a good spot to farm one? Dragoon Dirk would probably be the first thing I can think of. You could do that in the, like level 12-ish or so, I guess, if you want to go to Crushbone or go defeat Dorn Badin or whatever in North Row. Take a while for him to drop it. It's kind of a rare drop. Oh, another bag. Let's see. Can someone, you mean a link to the Alakazam's Dragoon Dirk? Yeah, hang on a second here. Let me get rid of this thing. Oh, you found it. Okay. Yeah, it's a common, I mean, I say common. It's a rare drop, but it's a common item because it's one of the old world original items that was really popular. As it was one of the earliest Lobi weapons that people could get hold of. Ah, come back here. Wow, something yellow to me now. Unbelievable. Ouch. I still want to know how snakes can bash or kick, especially the kick part. Yeah, I can see the bash almost, but the kick, that's another story. But, yep. How far are we? 74. So, how long have you been playing Bananas? Are you new to EQ or? Ooh, let's see. Just started playing around Halls. Oh, okay, House of Thule, getting back into it. Awesome. Is it, is Shadowknight what you normally played, or is this just a new character that you're looking into getting into? I guess the real question is, what were you playing? What class were you playing in House of Thule? Mage. Okay, that's a good choice. That's actually a really popular one. 20 years ago, people would have been like, Mage? Why? It was a pretty challenging class in the original Classic. Simply because you couldn't solo very well. The pets were kind of dangerous. They like to go off on their own. That kind of thing. But they have become incredibly powerful classes over the past 10 years. I might say screw it and make a mage. Mages are good classes. I mean, the only thing I have a problem with mage leveling one up, especially if you don't have anything to help fund its growth, is so many spells. Most of them you don't necessarily need, but you know you can live without for the most part. But there are so many spells. Oh yeah, if the audio is rumbly in the stream to anyone in the chat, it's because the landlord is cutting our grass. Should be done soon. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear that or not. The beauty of this type of mic should keep most of that noise out. I have like 24 plat on the SK. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's a lot of money. You can spend that much on spells. On just one spell once you get into like, what, the 40s, I guess? Ouch. Crap. I need to get out of the pathing zone before I get wiped out. I'm kind of looking forward to my next level. And I get Siphon Strength, I think it is. Let's see, is that right? Siphon Strength? Yeah, Siphon Strength. Give me a little bit more of a damage boost. Spent almost 10,000 on spells on my mage on Mangler. Yeah, exactly. It's nuts how expensive those spells can get at higher levels. Especially the ones that are researched, because, well, unless you do the research yourself, you have to spend it on somebody else. Oh, crap. This might get hairy. Ouch. $1K a pop for some spells. I think I'm just gonna go for it. Can I finish this turkey? Well, it is close to lunch. I wouldn't mind some turkey. Yep. Get to a safer place, let my health regenerate. Definitely looking forward to a life tap spell. Yeah, it's crazy how expensive spells can be, especially the pure caster spells. Most of the priest spells aren't. Actually, none of them that I know of are researched until you get way, way up into the levels. What I used to do is scavenge spells from vendors. I once found Sunstrike Sold it for like 1,000. Oh my. But my mage is also 65 with like 350 AA. Well, that helps. I mean, once you get to a certain point, I mean, you spend 1,000 plat, it really isn't that big of a deal. And to get a boost in cash, you can always ultimately buy a chrono and sell it to somebody if you really want. Can't say I'm necessarily a fan of that method, but I mean, it just depends on, you know, what you want to do, how you want to do it. Excuse me. Ouch. That was startling. Alright. That's good enough for the moment. Let's go find some more stuff. 6 chrono for the time ropes. Yeah, see? But those are really, I mean, time robes. You're talking about like plane of time drops and stuff. I mean, if it's raid mobs, I kind of get the higher expense for that because your only option is to either get into a guild or get lucky to get into a pickup raid and then get lucky again to actually earn it, you know, get the drop. So I kind of get that. But the spells are a lot more attainable. I mean, you don't have to be in a raiding guild to be able to get the spells. So price-wise, you're in a raiding guild. There you go. See. Now, if your guild makes you buy them, I'd consider another guild. That's a different matter altogether. Yeah, I figures you'd resist that. Nah, I just wanted them. Yeah, I mean, you know. Or wanted it, yeah. I knew what you meant. Nope, Druid's not dead. I'm keeping the Druid, and I may go back to him. I wanted something that was a bit more of a challenge. Something where I actually had a good risk of dying. Created the first one, died in level 1. Thank you so much for the follow, Mufology. Mr. Fuji. I like that, actually, Mr. Fuji. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you for that. Yeah, so the Druid's still around. I'm going to keep him. I'm going to go back to him. But I wanted something that had a high enough risk. This one, the second player, as soon as I hit level 4, I almost died. Like, I got to the guards, purple clubbed, and should have, by all rights, have deleted the character and tried again by this point. But he didn't die. He just collapsed and laid there. I'm surprised he didn't bleed to death. But we're doing pretty good now. We're up to level 5, almost level 6. Figure it might get to a point where once I can start fear kiting stuff, it may not be that big of a deal. I can just kind of fear kite and life tap health back while they're fear kiting, so might be a bigger challenge finding good locations to actually solo in, safe locations that aren't constantly overwhelmed. You know, ticking off other people. Huh? Oh. but I have managed to at least acquire some gear, mostly netted actually off of these frog locks. Froglock. Anyway, Froglocks. Got a tarnished short sword. Bought myself a buckler. So, I guess considering I have no other resources, not doing too bad now. It's getting easier to solo, especially around here. I can deal with a swarm of stuff. Whereas I couldn't do that when I first started. I mean, not even level 1s. I couldn't handle 2 level 1s at the same time. And everything here is social, with really, really wide range of aggro assistance. And let's see. Oh yeah, see I got 2 of them this time. I need to back up a little bit. That frog train spot right there is going to be an issue. So is my fizzling. It's an issue. There we go. So we're up to 90. Hey, that's not too bad. This will be a good fight. Actually, should give me a few points. Let's see. Yeah, he's a bit, I got him. I'm taking him down. I'm gonna pull 2, it looks like. Both blue, so that shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I got this guy. That fisherman's higher level, I think. This one is 2. The other one I bet you is 4. Yep, level 4. There we go. And that puts me at 95. Look at that. Nice. I will say it seems EXP moves a little bit quicker. I don't know if it's this zone. I don't think there's EXP modifiers on races or classes anymore, are there? Anybody know that? I mean, the zones do for sure. Let me tell you that for 6 chrono was well worth I'm one of the best geared mages on the server, I bet. I mean, you know, it's the one thing about tradable items is that unless you can get into the raid zones where the items are no drop and are clearly the best that you can get on the server, you're never gonna, it's never difficult to max out your ability, your gearing, as long as you got the money for it. Class race EXP modifiers were removed in Velios. Were they? I knew something like that had changed. I couldn't remember. Yeah, it's probably a zone modifier then, because really, I mean, even the blues move the EXP pretty decently at this level, whereas I go to Kinos, the newbie yard there, and it is slow. It is so slow. It's a great zone because pretty much nothing is social except for the gnolls and the beetles. Couldn't think of the name of them. Clicknicks. Not John, Paul, George, and Ringo. Not those Beatles. They're probably a high zone modifier, and Inithul, since trolls had such low experience modifiers, probably. That makes sense. Let's see. Oh, this will level me. Oh boy. This will level me if it doesn't kill me. From here on, I'd lose experience if I die. Well, I lose the character if I die. Ooh, I also got an upgrade to Harm Touch. Nice. There we go. There we go. Look at all the rusty weapons. Just reduces the cooldown a bit. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh, so that means it's not an hour and 20... Yeah, that's right, because it was like an hour and 23 minutes before. Now it's an hour and 12. I think in Classic it stays near an hour, though. Does it? Yeah, I think you're right, actually. I know at one point, I don't know if it still does anymore, but haste used to impact its cooldown timer as well, so if you had good haste, it would reduce that. I know it does on some skills and abilities. I will say, sort of recap the way this character has gone so far. It has become much easier to level this character than it used to be. The first level was vicious. The second level was still pretty vicious. But once I hit level 4, it started to get a little easier, but once I hit 5, it was cake. I mean, there was still some risky points, but for the most part, much, much, much easier. Now I'm kind of looking forward to 7 so that I can get Leering Corpse. Get my first... Oh man, why did I throw away all my bone chips? I should have kept those. Why did I not have any foresight? I have, actually. I probably sold 20 of them or so I didn't really lose that many. Getting bone chips won't be that hard. I can't believe it didn't occur to me I needed to keep them. Kinda knew better, too. So that was all on me. I'm missing a rusty shorts. Okay. In fact, I could probably buy some off of a merchant just to get me started until I can go get some when I get to that point. But I've also got a whole other level to get through. The wife tells me she found a bone chip. I guess she's carving up some meat or something. She said I could use it. Look at that. 10 plat. I feel pretty wealthy right now. Let's see. I remember where I saw there was like a leather merchant somewhere. Wait a minute, was it in there? I really need to start considering making bandit or something. Actually, let's see. What are the requirements for bandit? So I don't know any recipes for bandit. I guess it's way higher than I'm capable of producing. Yeah, oh, okay. No, okay, yeah. Well, that's weird, because I should be able to see some of those. Tell you what, let's back that out. We'll put it at 40. Yeah, I guess I need to actually produce one to get... That figures. Just because my character has more girth, it shouldn't be more expensive than the littler races like the gnomes. It's so unfair. Yeah, more material. A forged mace. Mm-hmm. And you'll still need lots of plat to level it. I agree with you on that, Nissig. It's not going to be cheap. Gnome's best race got that gnome wall hacks. What do you mean? Thing is, it's not even more material. They just charge more for the large molds. Gotcha. Yeah. I didn't actually think about that, but yeah, I guess it's... Which is still crummy. I can probably afford a piece or two of leather. Gnomes can clip the view camera through walls. Ah, well, you can still kind of do that with pretty much most races. Let's see. You don't have any boots, do you? Nope, no boots. I'm gonna go ahead and get that.
Stop it. Stop it.
Alright, let's see. Oh, wait, I wasn't done yet. Oh yeah, I was. I just didn't put it on there. Alright. But yeah, you can kind of see through walls on most classes. It's a little trickier, though. Of course, you can get shrunk and see even better. I used to do it all the time on my druid and the bard. But the bard was a half-elf, so it was a relatively small race. Alright. Unfortunately, I am at the end of my run for today. I've got to get some food together, and we've got somewhere we've got to go. And, anyway, really enjoying this particular challenge. I think it's going to be, it's getting easier. I thought, you know, a couple of days ago when I did this, I thought it was going to be really difficult given how hard it was to get past level 1. I'm really happy with the way this is turning out so far. So I think the challenge is still going to be there for me. But, we'll see. But before I go, I wanted to say Ashen Blades, SK a bit harder due to smithing. Yeah, see, that's kind of one of the problems we were just dealing with. Cash-wise, it's going to be very expensive. Let's see. Oops, not that. But mesh gear and gook isn't too bad. No, it's not. I have mostly mesh gear. I agree with you. It's, well, netted, mostly. And, oh, I didn't have sleeves. I didn't realize I didn't have sleeves. If you were brave enough. Yeah, I could solo some of the entrance level stuff after a while. Probably do it now, actually. Let's see here. Who do we have? Ah, you know what? We'll raid into Keebs. I need to finish for the day, but what I'd like to do is raid into Keebs' channel, so we can do that real quick. And, let's see. Another EQ streamer. I think you'll enjoy him. But before we actually do the raid, finish the raid, everybody join in. I'd love to have you come over to him. Tell him, hi, I sent you. Vitamin sent you. I think we have 3 followers today. Indecisive, I love that name. Indecisive, DNanner79 and Mr. Fuji, all 3 of you. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Moody Bun, thank you for being here. Tell Sean I said hi. And everybody else for the conversation and the tips. I'm going to go in and look into the meat for the, was it Grob Cleaver? Yeah, the Grob Cleaver. I'm going to look into that, and we're going to see about possibly doing that quest. Dr. Dre, thank you for being there. I wasn't sure if you were still there. Take care, and then a hug. Yeah, no doubt. Thank you so much, Dr. Dre. I was going to say, I don't know why it didn't show up. But thank you guys for all being here. I will see you later. Probably be on tomorrow morning. So, hopefully see you then. Everybody have a wonderful day. Be safe. And being a Monday, have a good Monday. See you later.